That's what I was going to say. Like I was talking about in session 0, right now no one has inspiration, but like I said in session 0, if there's anyone that wants to say recap the previous episode, they can get inspiration for that, or there are other ways to get inspiration, obviously, in game as well. Does anyone want to recap, or shall I?
Let's give it to the DM for the first recap.
Okay, alright. Fair enough.
You may as well have the honours. It is your story after all.
Alright. Come on, this is a shared game.
In other words, I didn't do my homework and I didn't prepare.
How dare you! Detention! You troublemaker!
Nice inspiration.
As I go through this little recap, anyone that feels like they want to bring up what their previous character actually looked like, tell me now. Otherwise, we can just skip over it, because I kind of like the confusion part anyway. But if you personally feel like you want to mention that to the group, we can do that now too, through this recap.
I think I'm good.
I was going to say, I think I'm okay. It's up to you guys.
Yep. I'm happy I put the picture in the chat, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
A whole lot different between me,
Way
Ted,
back
and
there.
Light. More woody.
Yeah. Alright, then I guess we'll start. I haven't written anything down, so this will all be improv and memory skills. Well, let's see. The first session started with death. It started with all your characters dying in various ways, a lot of which were quite violent, but more than anything, a lot of which had a lot of regret and loss and some sort of emotional pain. Sir Peter Pumpernickel we found in some sort of workshop, and all of a sudden he had, well, at least, yeah, he held his head in pain as various images. Regardless, he was in pain, holding his head, and as he did that in his pain, he caused a fire in his workshop, which pretty much caused him to burn alive, unfortunately, which in turn caused him to have a certain fear that he does not like. Right now, that's fire. I know aloe vera will help you in this situation.
100%.
That was the where's the aloe vera?
Then we had Jackie's character Santiago. We found Santiago in the middle, in some sort of shroud, and there was a sense of loneliness and madness, and time was very difficult to figure out how long he had been there for, and he had lost something. He was feeling very confused. He started speaking, and even the words that were coming out of his mouth were just very murmurs. He couldn't even speak very well. It was very scary and maddening in there for a bard. And eventually, he popped out onto the platform as well, along with Anita, Rebecca's character, who we found deceased on a bed with very large handprints around her neck. So probably strangled, maybe. That would seem to indicate. But more than anything, she found herself looking at her body in this soul-like form and having a deep sense of regret about a gift. What kind of gift? We don't know. But a gift. As she found herself on a platform as well. And then we had Mulchman. Mulchman we found hanging from a tree with a rope around his neck, and he attempted to try and save himself, but due to the intake, his ability to not be able to take in any breaths anymore due to that hanging, he just succumbed to the death. But as he died, he watched the wood around him, wishing once more to touch his beloved green, as he called it. And then we have Jared's character, Sir Alaric, who had fallen in some sort of marshland, swamp-like area, not entirely sure, and he was drowning under this heavy weight that he couldn't get past, and he attempted to save himself multiple times, but it was, I think he was very panic-stricken and very afraid of what was happening, because he thought that this was the mission to prove his worth, but that was not the case. And you found yourselves on a platform, a train platform surrounded by this haze, and eventually just talked to each other, sort of discussing what was happening, where you were, why this was happening. And as you were discussing that, a large train with green smoke with the dams coming out of it pulled up with and as it stopped, a frog-like creature who had called himself the Vagrant asked for your tickets, in which you all produced them, not realizing that you actually had some tickets. The one peculiar thing about the tickets was that Santiago's, for whatever reason, had a scribbled name on part of a ticket before writing the rest, which was a little bit of an oddity, and the Vagrant mentioned as such, but he still let you all aboard. He talked to you about the haints on board. The haints are soul-like creatures that are spirits that are filled with the regret and longing as well. It's very similar to you, but you guys are very corporeal and have forms that indicate some sort of creature from Druskenwald, which is the place where this train is headed. He mentions a lord and lady Druskenwald, and he poofs out of there. I'm gonna say I guess Raven Graves is canon now. Raven Graves eventually comes up in a lollycart, very, very dissatisfied with his job, and you all attempted to try and help him out, but his Disney-like demon creatures were just not having it.
I believe.
They were not having it. He came into your carriage looking like a emo sort of guy, and then came out of it looking like Prince Handsome Dashing, and just not liking his life whatsoever. Prince Charming, there you go, and not liking his life at all. But before he left, he offered you guys some free candy at his candy shop when you returned. When you got to a place called Wickamore Village.
What a dream.
I think Anita was sorting the candy by colour.
Yes.
At the end.
Yeah. So she got distracted and had to run off to catch a rabbit.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Right. I was like, I remember Axl Rose. Why? Oh yes, coloured M&Ms.
Partially sorted candy around.
That was way more productive than what Sir Alec was doing. He broke a chair because he pushed it too hard. He slammed these demonic bunnies against the wall. He told them that he was going to kill them if they didn't run away. And then he thought Anita was this death angel. And then all of a sudden he starts taking off his armor because his skin was melting. You had Anita had a way more productive time than Sir Alec did, for sure.
Alright, you should all find yourselves on the map from before. I'm just gonna read the thing that we finished.
It's black
Red.
for me, and it says
Yeah,
there are
it's
no
all black for me.
tokens that I can see.
What? It says vision enabled on
You
me.
can see everything.
You may not have assigned us to characters yet, man.
What are you talking about?
It said no token.
No, yes, I have to assign us to
Oh, do I
tokens.
have to
Talking
do
about
that? Do I have to
tokens,
do
yeah.
that each time? Okay, I have to figure that out. That's
Sorry,
fine.
man.
I'll
That's
just add your
That's
characters
okay.
back
That's okay.
on. That should.
I
be
just have a
fine.
feeling that's what it is.
You're probably
Yeah, it popped
right.
up with something about no tokens, blah blah.
All right, Anita, do you see yourself?
That doesn't help.
I do.
All right, I'll fix the shadow stuff in a second because I guess I have to add you all into each of those, which is sort of annoying, but whatever.
Ooh, yes, cool.
Anita, you were right at the back
what's
because
that?
you opened the door.
Oh,
I know. I was just saying if I could move.
I
a
do know
token.
that much.
You're like a poison bish, and I'm like, come close me. Ow, ow, ow.
I am sitting in this broken chair. I'll prove that it's comfortable.
I am changing your vision, just to let me know if that works. I have to do it for each of you.
Oh, yeah, I can pop it.
Has your vision changed at all, anyone?
I can
I
only
can
see
just see
myself.
me.
I can't see anyone.
It just
I
got
can see
darker and
no one
everybody
now.
disappeared.
What?
My friends have disappeared.
It's
No!
It just
It's
got
got black.
dim. Oh, now it's back,
Okay.
but not full.
Why? Why?
It's like
I'm
every
fine.
chair
Don't-
has its own like partition behind it as well.
Why?
Yeah, it's the
helps.
shadowing. It's the crazy shadowing.
All right. Well, look,
With the
I'm gonna
windows
have
and
to
shit.
figure that out properly later. I'll turn, and unfortunately, I have to. That's bloody pissing me off now. I'm gonna have to. I think it must have something to do with the lighting of the landscape. No. I just turned Rebecca's off. Turn you back on. All right. Can everyone see?
You can see people.
Can you
Yeah.
see people?
Mine's good enough for now.
Yeah,
I don't think Santiago technically sees Anita.
I can't see Anita, but I can see everybody else.
That's Anita's at the far end there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll figure that out later. But for right now, I'm just gonna read you guys what it was supposed to end on. One passenger among the blankly staring spirits stirs. It darkens to an inky shadow as it darts into the aisle. Its humanoid silhouette, tall and gaunt, with a head tilted to one side at an unnatural angle. Crooked tendrils shoot out from it like gnarled tree branches and shatter the windows of the car. Ghastly mist spills in around you. One of the passenger spirits lets out a pained wail, then takes on a malevolent form with a huge maw of blocky teeth. A single eye in its head and two smaller eyes in the palm of its spindly hands. A shrill train whistle reverberates around you as the windows suddenly repair themselves. The voice of the Vagrant emanates from the ceiling, muffled and crackling. Could y'all take care of that? That ain't happened before. I'm a fiddler, not a fighter. And that's more or less where the game's that started. Let's put on some actual music here.
Hey, you should not be breaking windows. That is not your property.
If you want to break something, maybe break these chairs. They're quite easy to break.
We will start initiative
That is also not
as
your property.
as this phantom Trainhopper character sort of cackles with a sort of like a ghostly wail. You could definitely feel he understands you, but he just fucking doesn't care with a big gigantic grin. So I'm gonna turn the music slightly down because I like that music, but it's.
I was gonna say one that was making me think of Cuphead. Two, that was I was like, can I just ask, is that band canon? Like that's playing this, like just pops up some because that would be hilarious. In the other car, just like
Little band.
that is catchy as hell. I love it.
Can you guess?
Yeah, exactly,
Can you guess the song, Jared? You should know it.
It is Cuphead, right?
No.
Nope. I've read the title.
No. It's Is that Askel?
Yeah, it is Asgore. Alright,
Yeah,
okay, well, so let's, can everyone roll their initiative for me, please?
Definitely.
Challenge. There we go. No more.
Sigma rolls are consistent.
No, the dice come around like smack each other like, yeah.
Okay,
Looks like
so,
my rolls are going to be consistent, guys.
okay, so we have
Looks like
Anita
battle
first.
blades. Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't think I rolled that
Anita.
good.
Anita's first. Everyone rolled very poorly. 12 is the highest
Everyone
roll.
rolled so bad.
Only one other, the enemy character rolled the 12 as well, so like...
Kratos has actually kind of sunk into that. He was like trying to prove the chair was comfortable, so he's like actually sat down. He's like, "This is comfortable," as he's like forward. So he's like he's trying to get up.
You look like you got a bit stuck there, Sir Aldrich.
It is just a minor setback.
Reach up for them and like sort of swing herself over the top of everybody and front line.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah. Sweet, yeah. So she'll jump in front of over the top. Like, actually, she'll have to sort of like swing because these guys are both tall. Everybody is, so she'll like maneuver her way through. I don't know how she got around Peter. He's like this far from the roof, right? So
Yeah, well, it's 9 foot, so I don't know. You swing it around like with the like a freaking handlebar to the side, and sort of like
yeah, he just feels like a quick like leapfrog, like hands on his back. Just
I'm as thin as a stick, so you might as well use me as a pole dancer pole and just spin around me a few times.
Spin around the leg.
So yeah, she'll worm her way through to get to the front there, and say you should probably turn around and leave to the ghost.
go for it. Or are you going to attempt to attack here?
I'll go for the unarmed strikes on him.
Go for the
gotta remember
press T to target if you remember.
T to target. That's it. Thank you. I was like, what do I do? Double click? Okay, here we go. Actually, no, you should go for the grapple. She's not going to punch just yet. I'm going to try grappling.
Okay, go for it.
What do I do? Push that? Oh, okay. You've got to do strength. The buttons just appeared in the chat thing, right?
Yes, I do see it
DC
there.
14 strength or dex.
Unfortunately, you realize as you attempt to grapple it, your hands just phase right through it, as it is immune to grapple.
Okay, yeah.
Condition.
Right. She stumbles through it as she goes for the grapple.
Yes. Go for the narratively. Go to the other side. I would say.
I'm trying to, but I think the ghost is in my way, so maybe I have to go like that to get around
Yep.
it.
Go for it. Yep.
Okay. And she'll say, "Oh, okay, that's no good. Can we do this instead?" And now she'll go for a punch. Bonus
Okay,
action.
go for it.
Bonus action punch? Yeah. No. Bonus action. Attack.
Yep.
No. Normal. There we go. 14.
14 hits. Very nice. Roll your damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we can hit them.
Just can't hug
and-
them.
You've done well. I will help once I get up.
So she actually just clocked it in the head for 5 points of damage.
As you clock this smiling, grinning ghost in the face, once again, your hand sort of flows through it, and he seems to almost react to it in some sort of delayed way as you realize that he seems to be resistant to that sort of damage. But you still damage that,
Yep.
but it's sort of like a delayed reaction, almost as if you're different on different planes of existences, almost, or just
Yeah. I think I punched its memory or something, maybe? I'm not entirely sure what happened just now.
All right.
Killed his brains.
End your turn at the top there.
How can you punch someone's memory? As Alex just confused over there, just shouting.
how do I? There's no arrow appearing on my thing.
Oh,
To change to the specter.
there isn't? Okay.
You know how we hover over it, right?
Yeah, I can see it on my end, but I'll do it here. I'll do it for you, it's fine.
Thanks. Maybe just get started.
Sorry, quick question. Is this Death by Glamour?
Oh, there you go. Okay. Now
it is.
Now, okay, I realised I didn't actually start. Alright, you got into a very prime position. This spectre comes right behind you and says, and it doesn't even say anything, it's sort of just like a rasp as he goes for, that's no bueno. That's he attempts to grab you in your sort of doll-like form, and he will attack. I want to see if this works because.
Excuse me.
Okay, let's roll.
I do the grabbing.
Let's attack.
Live train. Oh, he's a specter.
Wait, what
Where is this inspector?
attack? Yes.
Here
That's
he goes.
what's happening right now. There you go.
You're rolling?
Whoa,
Is that a 6 on the first one?
whoa! I'm gonna take the first roll. It was a 10. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
10
So
misses.
she feels these cold fingers on her back, and she's whoop, nope, don't touch. Please
And
keep your safety distance.
and then it is going to be Sir Peter's turn.
Up there, you, Mr. Grin. I don't have anything to fight with. Can I look around to see if there's anything around me that I can use as a weapon?
Roll me either investigation or perception check.
Can I provide the help action by all of this, like breaking the chair so that there's like stuff on the ground potentially? Just the help action?
Sure. Roll with advantage.
Out of the tree.
Sir Peter.
Roll with advantage. Really good. Yeah,
nice.
not too bad. That's alright. Hang on, I'm going up.
19. You notice. You see something off to the side with a soul that looks sort of old and raggly. He has a beard of sorts, and besides this soul, there's like a cane. You can grab that if you like.
Oh, okay. Like, I don't know how to use a soul as a weapon. This is quite strange. But that trick will do fine. I got this. Now I leapfrog Mulchman. Sorry, sir. Just pardon me. I just get past you. Yeah. And I
You did
attempt
it.
to hit him with the cane.
Alright.
I roll that with disadvantage again.
Sure. Roll it with disadvantage. We'll put a +4 to the proficiency there because it's just roll a d2d20. Roll a 2d20s plus the plus a +4.
Oh, alright. What's going on? Disadvantage. Good day. I'm freezing on my brain. Disadvantage? No, it's not working. I just skipped my go. Whoops.
Here, I can roll it for you if you like, at least for now.
Yeah, roll it for me. Something's just
Okay.
frozen on my end.
Disadvantage +4. Oh, let me get rid of that. Okay. Yep, disadvantage +4. Yep.
Ooh, nice.
That's a 16. 16
bad.
it does hit. Go for it. Go for a cane attack. What's going to be a cane attack?
I'm going for his big block teeth.
Roll a d. Roll a d6. D6. Oh, you know what? D8. D8. We'll go D8. Oh, I want you guys to try and hit hard with this cane, as an old man.
Oh man, you can do it.
Snapper.
Show those youngsters how it's done.
Oh, we have
There we
five.
go. I got a -1.
What? Okay, with a -4. But, so I just asked you to roll a d8. Alright. Why do you have a -4 to your d8 roll?
I don't know.
Can I ask, does he heal? Does it just
No,
heal?
that's just mean. Alright. You, the same as Anita, you hit the thing. The cane goes right through, and he just still cackling. Your cane goes right through, and then he takes the blow, almost like a second or so delay afterwards. He takes 2 damage, so that's there.
Come on, who's smiling now, friend?
Do you have anything else to do with your turn?
No, that is it. I might.
Alright.
Sorry, this song is a jam.
Yes.
Keep going.
Santiago turns up with Sir Kratos on deck.
Say, oh god, that was bad. Sorry, I've got fireworks going off in the distance for Lunar New Year, and it's totally throwing me off.
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo. See, Santiago is gonna stand up on the chair, and he's gonna see the Phantom. He's like, "Ese, why so angry? Why you come in and you're trying to break all the scenes?" So he's gonna try and he's gonna starry wisp him.
Starry wisp,
which is
go
gonna
for
be
it. So remember to target.
Yeah, which is a. Oh, I didn't press a target.
Alright. I'll do it manually now. It's fine. I'll do it manually. It's all good. You rolled a 20. Who are you targeting? The specter or the laughing
Phantom.
guy? The Phantom. Okay.
Yeah.
So he
one.
definitely gets hit by that. Roll your damage.
If I can work that out. Alright. Oh, I didn't click a die, so it's not going to do it. Alright, come on. Oh, I'm picking on him. It doesn't play ball.
Probably because you missed
it.
it. Probably because you missed the attack roll. It's fine. What's the attack roll for your Starry Wisp?
It says... shit, sorry.
Hey, it's okay. It's alright.
It was a 20.
Here you go. Attack roll. I'll see if that works. Oh no, I want damage roll, don't I? Not
Yeah,
attack
roll your
roll.
damage. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
All good.
I'm trying to work out what that is. Sorry. 1d8. Okay, cool. I will do that this way. Sorry. 6.
A
6 radiant damage.
How does this look for Santiago? How does the Starry Wisp look to Santiago?
Let's see. It's a mode of light. So, it's gonna like jam out of his guitar. He's gonna like strum his guitar, and it's gonna shoot a light of like music energy, like a wavelength, purple wavelengths towards this guy.
As you do that, it shoots out the light, and he's still sort of cackling. He opens his mouth unimaginably wide, probably wider than what a humanoid can do, and sort of gulps it. And as he does, it still very much damages him. It gulps it, swallows it, and almost like, you know, those cartoon sort of explosions as the stomach sort of expands randomly and then sort of comes back in. That's what happens, and then a bit of smoke just comes out of his mouth as he's sort of giggling to himself.
You seem to have a bit of gas there, sir. You should see
I believe is that the same as gastro? I didn't realize these people were sick.
This thing is just genuinely just cackling the entire time.
He's pretty bizarre, I say.
Santiago, do you want to click your next turn? Yep, there you go. So Alaric, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. So Alaric, I think he's got a. I was just looking through his stuff. He's a one-move guy at this point. So all he's gonna do is he is just gonna come over here and he's going to try and hit this. He's seen this cackling, and he's going to take a swing at him while he's hopefully distracted.
You do have advantage because you're flanking.
Okay, let's see if that helps. It's this one, and then it is that one. Alright,
17 hits.
17.
Definitely hits.
Beautiful.
Roll your damage.
Beautiful.
You guys are rolling
so
high.
That advantage did save me. Let's do damage. That's alright, that's not the worst. It's 9 slashing damage. As he scrapes his sword along the ground and then just attempts to cut through.
Once again, the sword goes through, you hit it, and you take a slash out of it, and the slash only appears, like the physical slash only appears a couple of seconds later. He sort of gets knocked back by it, but then comes back around giggling to himself. That was only 4 damage. Just a reminder to target next time, alright?
Oh, that's right, of course.
All good.
What he is going to do, I will quickly let me just target, because I still have my bonus action. I can actually do something with that.
Go for it.
So what he is going to do is... Oh, crap, target again. It's control, isn't it? Or alt?
Press T on the target. Press
again?
T on the target.
T.
Ah, that's right. T. Beautiful. So what he is going to do is... It is called... Hunter of Hunters. As a bonus action, you can scrutinize a creature to spot its weak points. The next time you do it... Oh, sorry, that is actually what I was going to do beforehand. So... But that's okay, I can do it afterwards, that's fine. That's okay. I realized I had to do that beforehand.
It's not a big deal.
So... What it is as a bonus action, you can scrutinize a creature to spot its vulnerable points. The next time you deal damage to the creature before the start of your next turn, you ignore the creature's damage resistances, if any. So you should ignore any resistance he has.
Oh, so you wanted to do that before your attack? Yeah, you know
I'm
what,
happy
sure.
to do that, I forgot.
Sure.
I'm happy to do that after.
I think it actually sort of has to be done. I think it actually sort of has to be done beforehand, because it's the next time you deal damage to the creature before the start of your next turn.
For the
It does? Oh, look, I'm happy just to...
Let's just do it...
it's up to you, DM.
Let's let it go with you have to kind of sort of do it beforehand, because I would like the Phantom
I'm happy to do that,
actually
mate. That's
have
fine.
one turn here.
So what I would say, let's say for what would happen, I think he almost is, if anything, you kind of see Sterling get really excited, like, and like as he goes through, he looks disappointed. That should have worked. As you see almost him look reflective, kind of symbolizing the fact that he's getting used to that feature that he has is actually a bog-born feature.
Right.
So it's something he's getting used to his new body.
Yeah.
And he's not there yet. So that will be the end of his turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Sure. Do it next turn.
Then I can hit this one.
Alright, so my turn. The Phantom Train Stopper, seeing as you're the last one... Oh no, I'm going to... Who can I attack here? I'm just going to roll a d3 here. I don't think this guy really cares too much.
Kind of looks like Tassie Devil, like wild.
So that's sort of the vibe I got too. So Anita, you're 1. So Pumpernickel, you're 2. Kratos, you're 3. I rolled 2. So that's Pumpernickel.
2.
Pumpernickel, as you look at this sort of grinning creature with these tree-like appendages coming out when going off in crooked branches, he sort of turns around giggling and looks at you. Looks at your eyes. The way your eyes look are so interesting. They glow very similarly, but a different color? What? As he looks at you. I'm gonna let's see if I can target you. There you go. And I'm going
Excuse me, stop staring at my eyes. What is going on here?
He's gonna, with his tree-like appendage, it's sort of gonna elongate as it sort of attempts to grab you in this situation as well. Sort of like an arm as well, as he will attempt to do a strength drain.
No, sir. No, please get away.
Oh, and he freaking failed that. He got a nutty one. He's too busy laughing, or actually, you know what? How do you think you dodge?
Eyes.
How do you think you dodge?
I think I just kind of stand there and he's just transfixed by my eyes and like, yes, they are quite illuminating.
I love this very gentlemanly conversation.
He sort of he sort of nods, giggling, and then it's Mulchman. Mulchman, you're up.
So, he's standing there against this quarterstaff. He goes, "Oh, what's going on? Oh, we have visitors. I think you should get off the train." As he points his finger at not specter, what's at the Trainhopper.
Yep.
I will cast Toll the Dead.
Go for it. Remember the target?
I'm just trying to remember how to do it.
Press T.
So click on the thing and press T.
E. Okay.
Yep, you got it.
Alright, so I need to do a wisdom saving throw. I see that. Let me do the wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
I rolled a 13. Does a 13 save? It looks like it does save. Do I take any damage?
It looks like. Hang on.
I don't believe so. Not with Soul of the Dead.
Here.
At least according to what I'm looking at
It
here.
comes up in the chat. In the chat, because it's a cantrip, isn't it? So
yeah,
you
it's a
should use it
cantrip.
on.
Yeah, cantrip.
So unfortunately, how does regardless, how does the Toll of the Dead look like for your character?
Yes, fair enough. So he points his finger out, his bone knobbly finger out, just snaps his finger as you hear a bell toll in the distance, and necrotic energy kind of just comes out of his fingertip. But I guess as he's succeeded a wisdom saving throw, he kind of just ignores it.
He sort of looks at his head trying to figure out what the sound was, sort of giggling to himself like as it is Anita's turn.
Great. Okay. I'm going to do I'll do a bonus unarmed strike on that guy because I got a plan for my action.
Yep.
So I will attack the Phantom Trainhopper. That'll hit, I'm sure.
That
24.
definitely hits.
Ooh.
Roll your damage.
And roll the damage. Roll another one. That's fine. 5 points of damage on that guy.
You. How do you do this to the Phantom Trainhopper?
She goes, okay, so I think this was the memory part, and this is the rest. And she just drives her hand through it.
As you drive your hand,
tries to slice him down the middle with her.
Nice. As you drive your hand through it, you sort of split him in half, maybe intentionally, unintentionally. It doesn't matter. As he sort of falls apart in sort of this half style, still sort of giggling to himself as he falls into a puddle in the middle of the floor. It looks like a puddle. It's sort of shadowy in nature, but also has branch-like appendages coming out of the shadow itself. But in terms of combat, we can call this guy officially down, dead. All right.
Yep. Might need a mop or something.
I think we should talk to Raven again and see if he can clean up an aisle too.
Great idea. He loves to work.
Agreed.
That was the bonus action,
Yep.
and I'll just say, as my action, what happened also as Anita like stretched forward, there was like a small rip noise and a little bit of a arm just sort of like, tore just a little bit, but it let like a breeze sort of drift through the train and like catch some of her poisonous air about her, and we're going to use poison spray, but I'm just describing it, that something drifts back towards the creature behind me through the air from Anita's poisonous self.
Go for it.
That is poison spray. Just rolled over. 14.
14 does hit. Do remember did you target it? Yeah, you did. You did target it. Good. Roll the damage.
Yep. Great. D12. See if I get another one. I did get another one. I'm getting all ones on the damage rolls.
What
That's fine.
What sort of damage is that?
Roll a bit right now.
What sort of damage is that?
That is poison. Poison
Okay.
damage.
That is fine. That you sort of realize as well as the poison sort of hits, the little molecules of the poison sort of, the majority of it pass through, but some do seem to connect. As you also realize it's somewhat resistant as well.
Okay. It gets no damage then, I guess. Because it was only a 1.
Yeah, I guess unfortunately. But you see the after effects. You see the after effects, but yeah, it just doesn't do anything. You see it attached to his incorporeal form. Your next turn.
Yes.
It is the Specter's go. Alright. You are the one that attempted to poison it, Anita, so he is going to go after you here. He will target you here. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. I'll target you. He will again try to grab you just like before. Okay, that is going to be. Ooh, he just rolls poorly all the time. All these characters are rolling poorly. I'm taking the first roll. You just dodge that thing again, I guess. Unless you want to describe how you dodge it out of the way.
No, that's what happens. She just sort of like she goes just turn around and say, "Oh, sorry," and accidentally just dodges whatever his claw attack was.
Okay.
She like tries to stuff the stuffing back in.
He is also going to move. He'll move over here because he realizes at this point he just can't actually attack you. So he's going to try and get. Oops, not that way. He's going to try and get into a better position. He's going to go on top of the Phantom Trainhopper. I'm going to move the Trainhopper over here for now. And that'll be his turn there. Okay. So Pumpernickel, you're up.
Excuse me, Spectre. Your stop is the next one. Please get off.
As you just hear a rasping voice.
Yes. Okay, very well. I will hit him with my chain. Exactly, Miss Chris.
Alright. Do you want to try rolling here again, or do you want me to?
I'll try rolling again. Let's give it
So, you press the D20, and then disadvantage, and then see the plus sign next to this one, right?
Oops.
Just what did you
That's a
roll?
good roll.
That doesn't sound quite right.
One.
I don't think you rolled, unless you rolled the one both rolls.
No, one was an 8, one was a 1, I think. 14 and 15,
It took the
that's
negative. It took the less one.
Yeah, it probably took the lesser one there.
Yeah.
Alright, you miss, I guess. as you.
And I do it just a big sweeping kind of blow, and just twirl around and accidentally hit Alaric.
You sure? You just
do you want me to take? Hold on. Yeah. Do you want me to take some damage? That's fine.
If you roll, yeah. All right. You know what? Why not? It's a little bit of fun. Why not?
Sure.
Go for it.
Do you want to? Whatever you guys want to roll. That's fine.
Roll your damage of 1d8, Matt.
It's gonna be an 8. Oh, that's a good roll.
You rolled a 7. Alright, you take 7 damage, Sir Kratos.
No.
Ow.
Alright, can you get rid of the health?
I think he's bloody from that.
Buddy. Just got him straight across the nose.
Alright.
This is a magical aura falls out of Stapuda. He's not sure what that means, but you get flooded with like this essence of greenery and you heal. Let's see, what do you heal?
So I'll wait until Sir Alex.
Go gift of the green. Go gift of the green. So you heal. Where is it?
Oh, that's beautiful. That's so funny.
If it's a feature, not a spell, it's in the bulleted list guy instead of the book
You would
guy.
have a look.
Just
Yeah.
trying to roll.
I
Work out
can't.
what I need to roll. The creature can expand a roll 1 hit point die. So that's a D8. Plus my proficiency bonus. Okay, that's my proficiency.
Alright, it says if you click on Gift of the Green, it says use this ability. Can you click that?
Oh yes, yeah. Just
So-
all these other little pop-ups keep. There we go.
Alright, so how much does he heal by?
Creature can expand and roll 1 hit point die and gain
Oh,
the
okay.
number of hit points equal to the number.
So
Plus your proficiency.
as a paladin, you roll a d10, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, it's
And-
order to have a proof of mine.
So
So you roll a
I have to roll,
d10
I can
plus the proficiency bonus. So which I think is a 3 now, right? Or 2? 2.
That's
It's 2.
right. Yeah. It's a three. Oh,
So
six.
Okay, so 6 hit points back. Okay, that's not bad.
Are you able to heal yourself? Are you able to put the health points on, Jared? Can you?
Yeah, I should. Let me just test that.
So it should be a little. Yeah, I can see it. You changed
Does it work?
yourself.
You can just click on the hit points and
It did.
Yeah.
Yes.
type into it.
All right.
Yeah, perfect.
So you literally just hit him and then
Isn't it?
heal him at the
No,
same turn.
I'll get to Alaric's reaction on his turn, but that's beautiful.
Santiago's turn with Sir Alaric up next.
I'm so sorry.
What is-
Okay. The steps.
What is this fucking crazy place? We have a specter, we have a ghost, we have a crazy phantom guy with a big mouth that goes yum 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 with my damage. Go away, go home, listen.
Don't forget to
with him too.
Yeah, you targeted. Good. That does hit. Roll your damage.
I did.
Nice.
I did target him. I mean, he's got the guys around him going.
Yeah.
And my guitar is like I flicked it, but I like hit between two different strings at once, so it kind of went.
Alright, okay. It doesn't seem resistant to this damage, so it does get hit there for 1 damage.
Oh, good, by word point.
You actually.
So how do I do it?
How do you do it? Yeah, totally. How do you do it? You just see a slight radiant burn on his shoulder that the specter sort of like with a spectral tongue sort of licks to make it better, and it's all like yep. Anything else, Santiago?
No, I'm clicking on Kratos' character, but it doesn't want to go over.
And you have to click on yours.
Do I have to press something
There'll
else?
be an arrow on yours.
Oh, on mine.
There we
That
go.
would help. Yeah, I'm trying to click on the next guy.
It's alright. No, I only said that because I figured it out last time too. That's all good.
We are all learning.
Oh, it's my turn.
Initiative.
I'm just jamming the music.
Oh, the music's so good.
Vibe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're up.
Is it my turn, is it?
Yes, it is. You have advantage on whatever you want to do.
Okay. Alright. So I'm going to say he was, like, after kind of looking reflective, he was literally about to say something. He's like, and gets hit in the face with that cane. And all of a sudden he feels better. He's like, I'm going to say what happens is that's going to lead into his bonus action, because after taking that massive whack to the head, he almost kind of like he's almost seeing the Matrix. Like he starts to see a little bit of, you know, his bog-born senses are starting to kick in, and he's seeing, you know, he's starting to, for him it almost looks like some certain highlights on this, kind of what I'm thinking is, what was this creature? It was a specter, right? It was a specter?
Spectre, yeah.
Spectre.
It's a spectre.
Almost some certain spots for him look a little bit more illuminated than others, and he's going to, for his bonus action, he is going to use Hunter of Hunters, and what that means is, activated. Yeah. So he, as a bonus action, he's going to use Dead Aim. Oopsie. Wait, let me put it one more time. Apparently I hit it for myself. Okay. So, as a bonus action, you can scrutinize a creature to spot its vulnerable points. The next time you deal damage to the creature before the start of your next turn, you ignore any damage resistances the creature has.
Go for it.
As he is going to roll a longsword attack. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, that is
That definitely hits.
22 to hit.
Roll another one just in case you get a crit. Actually, you did roll
with advantage.
You did roll with advantage. I see it there. Alright, do your damage.
Okay, no, that's good. That is good then. So, crap, I'm going to put my component in a better spot. Okay, so damage is... it is fine. Okay, 4 slash... Oh, no. So 8 slashing damage.
Oh.
Using the Dead Aim, hopefully, if it has resistance to slashing. If it has resistance, it's ignored.
You slash this thing, and it looks... If you think this thing was confident, the fact that it wouldn't do as much damage, it definitely isn't, as it sort of grasps in pain as it holds onto the slashing damage against its chest, as it does do full damage there thanks to your Hunter of Hunters. It takes the full 8 damage. Nice.
I'm gonna say, just as he ends his turn, he almost like as he's like in the blade, his shield in the other hand. So Alaric kind of smiles and like almost laughs a little bit himself. He's like, I knew that was how to hurt you. As he smiles at this thing.
So accurate.
Yes. Good. I don't know. As he looks at it and ends his turn.
Alright, click on the arrow.
Alright, I'll move over.
Yep.
There we go.
Mulchman, you're up.
Alrighty. Attacking didn't work well on my end, so what I shall do is I shall pull out one of my... Let me think for this. I'll pull out one of my trinkets from my pocket, and I shall left on House. I shall pass bless on Sir Ulrich.
Right there.
Hispanic
My name's
skeletal
Charles.
friend,
I got confused.
and Sir Peter Pumpkinnickel.
Alright.
No, thank you.
I believe with that they get a D4, is that right? To their attack rolls and saving throws?
Yeah, you get 1d4 bonus to your attack rolls. For
Nice.
saves.
Muchísimas gracias, amigo.
And after that, that will be my turn.
Alright. Anita, you're up.
Can I borrow? Actually, no, it's alright. I'll stick with this. It's fine. She'll try to hit it again. As she looked at Alaric's sword. She's like, no, actually, that's silly.
Or
That's silly.
roll with advantage.
Didn't know what I'm doing with that thing. Oh no, that moment of indecision. I think 12. Will that hit?
12 is its AC. Roll damage.
Okay.
Oof.
Great. If it's a 1 though, I'm switching to plastic. okay. Okay, that's alright then.
There you go.
4. 8 points of damage, so 4 on him.
Yes, he takes.
Just bonus action goes again.
Alright, he's bloodied right now.
Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll hit him in those same spots where you just hit him, Alaric, and I think that might be the key. Dirty 20.
Yes.
Nice. Roll that damage.
Oh, there you go.
Effective as we all know.
Nice. How does that look for Anita?
She's just like studied where Alaric slashed through, and she's like, okay, right, like while the wound was still closing, she's like, run here and run here.
Very nice.
Tries to punch him in his open ghost wounds.
It's all in the hips. Good job.
You still see that sort of delayed sort of reaction, but you definitely see him taking those hits that were quite strong.
Yes, right in the ghost wounds. Woohoo!
Go to your next turn, and then it is the Spectre's go. I don't think I've hit anyone, so I'm gonna roll another D3 here.
Come on.
I don't mind. I actually want you guys to win this, so it's fine. 3. That is Sir Kratos. Same numbers as before.
Okay, that's fine. It's okay. Look, actually, I think I'm the only one that's taken damage so far, and that was from.
You are the only one that technically has taken damage, so I apologise for attacking you. But that first attack was not me. That first attack was not me, and this is luck.
It's fine.
This is luck.
It's okay.
I'm just running
It's fine. It's okay.
It also makes sense. He just did
It makes complete
a sword thing of a lifetime, so
He
yeah.
fucking misses that shit too. How do you frickin' dodge
No
this
chance.
frickin'
Yeah.
this arm trying to get you?
I think having studied its weaknesses and he's starting to catch on to his bogborn senses, and he's been able to successfully use the Hunter and Hunters feature on him, I think he almost predicts it's coming
Yep.
and just moves his shield at the right time as whatever spectral arm's coming, and just deflects it so it almost slides off the shield and hits, like, goes to the side.
Nice. Nice.
As he's like, I saw that coming. With a big smile on his face. So Alex having a great time.
Alright, so Peter, you're up with Santiago on deck.
Right, so you say aim for his ghost gun, is that right? So let me see if I...
Oh no!
Oh my god! You guys!
Okay.
man.
Alright, hold on, wait a second.
I'm gonna...
Wait a second. What is happening right now? Alright, okay, roll damage against you know what? Maybe do you wanna roll
Also, it's
Why is he at disadvantage?
because he's
Why
rolling
is
with
he at disadvantage?
an improvised weapon with a cane that he picked up.
Weapon.
I'm happy to take... Look, I'm genuinely happy to take damage as a player. That's
You know
fine.
what?
So
You
go
know
for
what?
it.
I don't... This one's gonna be different because I'm not actually aiming. I'm not doing a swing, so it won't hit arms.
I was gonna say, is it gonna go
like
straight
that.
through because you was?
And look, there's a seat in front of me. I'm just gonna tumble over the seat, fall face down on and just tumble. I'm gonna tumble over here instead. So I'm just gonna do a full. Oh, I can't move him. I don't.
Yeah, if you got the broken lines, it means it wants you to go like.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It doesn't like you to go off map.
Yeah. I'm gonna end up in the opposite chairs where the specter's in front of. So yeah,
Yeah,
here
you
we go.
just have to make your way around awkwardly.
Oh, this is not working, guys.
There you go. You got it.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna be head first into the cushions and my legs are in the air.
I'm just picturing the Willy Wonka move, you know, like where he's pretending to be an old man kind of thing, and but in reverse, like where you actually fall.
So that actually was a nat 1 as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's a nat 1.
I don't know how many nat 1s we've actually rolled, but I literally just remembered it at the curses. So let's
feel like
do
I
that.
think I've rolled 2 nat 1s.
That's 2 on.
Forge definitely likes nat 1s, I've realised. We've rolled a lot of 1s.
Unless it counts on damage die, and then I've got 4. No, 3.
Certainly trying to tell a story in this module.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, what have I got?
Just trying to remember.
You gotta roll 2 D100s.
You know what? I'll write it on here. Yeah,
And then add them together.
I wouldn't even roll a D100. D2. You roll the. You see, if you click D100, it'll come up with the command in there. Do you see that? Oh god.
100 and...
Alright, sorry, you got there was a bit of delay there. Do you see the command pop up when you click D100?
Yep.
Get rid of the 100 and write 156, which is 156.
Okay. And I'll roll.
And roll it, yeah. 122. Okay. Let's find this curse. What is Sir Peter cursed with?
He burst. Oh god.
Roll a new character. Oh no.
So never being able to miss hitting another character.
As aimbot for Sir Alric.
Alright, so what was it? It was
1, 2, 3.
122. Alright. You.
120.
Okay, alright. You can no longer see in color. Everything is in shades of black and white. That's
My
it.
god, it's like a film noir movie. What's going on?
Pretty much.
Shades, darling.
That sounds
So keep note of the time here. 9:49 meaning that you have to get out of the curse half an hour from now.
You see Peter kind of tapping his lenses. Did it all go black and white all of a sudden? What is going on here?
You probably think it's an actual thing that happened to you because you hit your head.
Look at him and be like, I am black and white. I am black.
I think I've got a concussion. I think it will hit my head and I can only see in black and white. Should I be concerned? Is there a doctor on this train?
I'm mildly concerned.
That's
Yeah, okay, alright. What a great turn. Alright. Santiago.
Honestly, if there's any other reactions, Sir Alric is just like still got this sword in this guy in the Spectre's thing and just looks over like watching you just do this weird flip into the cushions.
Alric, you're looking very grey. Are you alright? You seem to have lost all colour in your face.
You're looking very pale.
You're looking very pale, my friend.
I was hit quite hard in the face.
It's like, why that big black bruise?
That might be part of it.
Alright, Santiago, you're up with Sir Alaric on deck.
Can I try and jump over one chair into the one in front?
Sure, go for it.
Can I try and jump chairs?
Try and jump the chair.
You'll just have to you'll have to move it outside of it though, because when you got the broken lines, it doesn't actually let you do the movement.
It's not so much a broken line. It's because each bench has a wall behind it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Now I'm stuck behind you. Oh no!
I got it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Life out of the pool.
Brings
alright.
Alec back down.
Oh, I'm too close now. Shit. That's my fault though. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so I'm that close now, so I may as well do creeping touch. Oh no, I can't do creeping touch. That's not what it thinks. I keep thinking that's something totally different. You don't touch people. Creeping touch is not touching people. Like
What?
yeah, it's very fun,
Consent
but
free
it's not. It's creeping touch. It sounds very creepy, but it's taking out my hand and making it basically like a familiar. I can look through it like a familiar.
Yeah,
that's right. I've seen that one. Yeah, that's cool.
It's fun.
That's awesome.
It's fun. I had to do it. Like I've got too many utilitarian spells and not enough actual hurting spells. So I'm just like, that's fun.
Okay.
But I'm gonna sorry was him. Does 15 hit?
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Or should I be at disadvantage because I'm doing a ranged spell?
No, you're fine. It's just the guitar strum. It's just the guitar strum.
Alright. Cool.
Yeah, we can hear that at any distance.
That's better. 5 radiant damage. To
How do you
See,
take
look at
down
these
this
bob-
specter?
Yes.
This is out of 1. Santiago, he pulls out his guitar, he strums a funeral dirge, a Mexican funeral dirge. It shoots off like negative energy into this guy, shooting out a headstock of the guitar straight into.
As those sort of radiant sound waves, I guess we're calling them, hit the specter, it sort of just blows up in a puff of smoke as it sort of and the smoke itself sort of just disappears and fades away as well. It is down and initiative.
Oh wait, I don't breathe.
Initiative is over. Combat is over. Very well done, everyone. Very well done. Do we want to actually before that? Combat's over. Let me just. How do I end the combat? No.
Nita will start mending the windows.
Does anyone require healing?
I think Sir
I
Alex.
believe the train seat self-healed itself. Isn't it?
As
Sir Alex gonna lift Sir Pumpernickel out if he's not already out.
If he's
as
upside down in the
right.
seat, well,
Yes, I am
Yeah.
struggling here, friend. Please take my
it would be
hand.
hard on stilts. It would be very hard on stilts. So.
if some of you are busy, anyone who's actually not busy, roll a perception or investigation check.
Oh, man, it sucks having a not good whiz or an intelligence guy. Let's see how we go. We'll see what happens.
These
what
dice
happens.
hate.
They don't have good luck with these dice at
I
all.
perceive my hand is a hand. Look, I have a hand.
Oh, look at that.
All right. What you do? You don't
Okay.
really.
Santiago, can you give me a hand?
Oh, that's the best roll I've done.
There you
That's the best roll I've done.
go.
It's an 18.
All right. But
Oh, that's the best.
you all noticed this first thing. You all noticed this first thing. The shadowy sort of puddle that was left on the ground. It's sort of you sort of still hear giggling from it as it sort of just moves all the way away from you guys and in.
Can I poke it? Can I poke it with my my stick as it goes up?
Roll a sleight of hand check
Okay.
as it's seems to be slinking away and into the next area.
Like that.
Nita's just scooping up glass and like trying to mend bits and pieces on the window.
That is a 12, I believe.
A 12. You poke at it, but it doesn't seem to really do anything, and it just giggles back at you with that sort of grin, just staring at your eyes for a moment, and sort of just goes through underneath the closed door and out the train. Wow, the carriage
Gone
is.
now. I believe that was his stop.
It's an alternative method to get off the train.
Oh, the door is much better than the window.
With
What is he, a moron?
with the
I like what you
18th
did there,
Alaric.
Good comedy. Wow.
With the 18th Alaric, after all that battle, you're sort of just maybe helping out a little bit. But what you notice is underneath one of the chairs here, you see something glinting underneath the chair, one of the benches.
Ooh, I think Sir Alaric will touch it without thinking.
You go.
What is this?
You sort of go prone as you.
What is this?
As you grab it. What you grab is a small jar, and there's 12 marbles inside.
I believe somebody's
lost their marbles.
That was a good one.
You too. That was good.
Oh, I get it now. Huh. Sorry, that took me a while there. Yes. Does anyone still see Black?
Oh,
I still find it funny that you still see that black and white. As you hear a crackle.
I don't understand.
You hear a crackle over the speaker as he says, "Oh boy, thank you for getting rid of those specters. I'm glad you got rid of them. And this is why we can't have any windows be broken, because they'll make more of those specters."
working on it.
You actually
We don't want
find
any more of those.
you actually find that if you remember, the window sort of healed a lot of itself once the specter actually got on the field. Sort of like it was an automatic response from the train itself. But yes,
Let's just say that
Got it.
you put a band-aid on it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like,
Yeah, I'm polishing up the windows. Gotta get
I
this
believe
brand
I read
new.
someone who said wax on, wax off, I believe was the technique.
I was hearing the same thing.
Yes.
Thank you, Sensei.
it's really shiny. It's very shiny.
I'll get on the next one.
I must ask if you all seem so formidable. Look, I've done my roll call. I believe there's another 6 haints on board that have potential to be corrupted. I was wondering if you could please go attempt to find these haints on the rest of the train, and I don't know, make sure that they don't get corrupted. Perhaps if you are able to help them move on, or if you really wanted to destroy them. But to be honest with you, making them move on is a significantly better process. I'll leave the decision up to you how you want to do that, but please, if you could, that would be amazing.
How will we recognize these haints? Do they appear different?
You will notice that these perhaps these more powerful or more, I guess, longing. You can feel the longing and despair they feel makes them a little bit more corporeal, despite their incorporeal form. You should take notice. In fact, some of them you might even hear mumbling from them, and even be able to speak to them. Maybe that could be a possibility.
So just look for the sad passengers. Looking for sad passengers.
Yes, please. That would be That's the best. You are great, sir. You are great. Fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Vagrant.
Yes.
Was Raven Graves a haint?
No. Raven Graves was sort
He was
of
sad.
He was sad, but he's a human. He's not a soul. He's just.
Oh.
He just needed a part-time work, I guess. I don't really understand his deal, but
I
just
have
a small
heard that
part-time
part-time
job
work can be very soul draining. Yes.
Yes.
I see what you did there, Mr. Nita. Very well done.
Look. He for some reason applied to be on a train that had people going to a new afterlife. I'm not entirely sure why he did that, but he did. I can't speak for him, but I approved this one time.
I think he regrets it.
I believe so as well.
Okay, let's go. It's a cartwheel down there. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. We will go find these haints. I mean, haints, not haints. It's different.
That's a different thing, I think.
Look, just one
You
last.
know what they say? They haint us because they ain't us.
I'll say two.
She kicks open the door.
I'll just say a few more things very quickly. Look, once you've gotten rid of all the haints, come to the tender, the engine, and we should be. I'll meet you there, all right? Because right now I need to stay in my quarters and make sure all the windows stay completely safe and protected. I make sure that they're all protected, and that's a guarantee. But my last favor would be, please don't tell the Lord and Lady Dreskenvold what's happened. We don't need to worry them, alright?
Oh, very well.
Your secret is safe with me.
That's not technically a lie, though, right? That's fine.
Yeah.
It's just withholding. You just don't say things. You're not lying. You just don't say anything.
Santiago's
If it makes you happy, if it makes you happy, we can do that. That's fine. I'm fine with that, guys. It's totally fine.
You can't see my smile through these speakers, but I'm smiling big time right now. Thank you very much. Toodaloo, fiddly-doo, as the speaker sort of turns off.
Goodbye, strange voice.
What a charming
Nice
fellow.
guy. He could be.
He was very cheery.
He didn't sound croaky at all.
No. Oh, Rebecca.
You're all with the words tonight, Rebecca.
You're
I'm like,
a comedian.
is he over?
You are full of good
Did you do
jokes.
stand-up in your
Anita.
past life? It's amazing.
Of course you
No,
stood
this is my first life, as far as I know. I mean, maybe.
You should ask
course
him
she
if he
stood
has
up
a
in
frog
her
in his
last
throat.
Well, next time we get to
Just my
town, we'll
fudge just
definitely
stood up.
go into the local pub and drink stand-up. But yes,
I'm sure there'll be plenty of
Do you
comedy.
think they might do stand up at the candy shop?
Maybe.
I can stand up in a candy
Maybe-
shop, that's for sure. I can stand up here. I can stand anywhere.
God damn
You
it.
are so good.
That's what I was saying. I was
have a bunch of
letting you know that when you said you did stand up, I was like, well, you're standing up right now.
Sometimes I can also do sit down.
Next time, oh good. Next time we see that Raven fellow, try some of those jokes out on him. They might lighten his mood.
I will. Thank you. Thank you so much for your encouragement. I appreciate that a
I'll
lot.
give you a clap. Well done. Well done.
Slow
Yes,
clap
yes,
from
very good.
Santiago. He's like, what's the deal?
So Mulchman, are you coming by any chance?
Yes,
Yeah, there you are. Good to see you, friend.
There he is. Let's
We'll proceed into the
You
next.
gotta go.
Are you guys
We're
moving
gonna
on?
find the haints,
Lovely.
the emo kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah.
we can talk
Yeah.
about standing up later.
Harley, why don't you roll a d6 for me?
Let's walk through.
He's cursed, James.
You okay?
I think it's like press forward, if you ask me.
1. Okay. Sorry, the audio went out there for a second. Okay, you make it. You open the door and you go into the next carriage. Let's finally go into another carriage.
Ooh.
Alright, you'll probably
Squeaky.
probably all see black and white again, but all black again, but I'll fix that.
I've been new here, I'm still seeing black and
Yeah,
white.
good.
Oh no.
Papa
You still
Nico,
see
do I
black
look
and
any
white.
different? You said you can only see black and white. Do I look same? Do I look different?
I mean, you look quite, the aesthetic is quite pleasing to my eyes, I must say. It's very, yes, I don't know if you've seen any movies, like film noir movies, but this is definitely that vibe. I hope it's not
I've seen
fun.
films. They are black.
Alright. This carriage is eerily quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. A long corridor stretches down the car's length. 3 sliding doors along the way suggest luxurious private cabins for the train's first-class passengers. What do you guys do?
Looks a bit bougie.
Anita will be trying to stay like that good bit of distance away from everybody, so she'll just be like, haha, just a little bit of space.
Do these doors have windows? Can we peek inside, or are they completely?
These are very private. These are very private doors. Those are rooms, Mr.
Are all these doors currently closed?
Yeah, they're all closed. You can attempt to open them.
I was gonna say, I think Sir Alec has no sense and he's just gonna open it. He's gonna try and open one.
Which
Yeah.
room are you opening? Which room are you opening?
Hello.
Middle one. Middle one.
Anita's just been popping the doors open and going, hello.
Oh, have you? Oh, okay, you've already done it
Sorry. But like not really
Never
staying,
mind.
just hello. Hello.
You
like
probably
like
knock
ding dong
first.
ditching essentially.
Do you go
What
into
I
the
need to
room?
do is to knock first.
Would anyone like a serenade? It's $2.
I believe more than $2 would be sufficient for these kinds of folk.
You enter.
$20.
Yeah, put a 0 on the end of it at least.
Can I
$200?
Sir Santiago, can you do song requests by any chance?
Let's see, if I do this song, I will play this song.
Would like something with a moon in it. Maybe something classical by any chance?
It's funny
Would you
that
like a moon dance? Would you like a pizza?
It's funny that Sir Peter says music, because as Sir Alaric enters the room, there doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy in this room, but he does hear a phonograph towards the end, and it's just playing some very slow romantic jazz.
Ooh, this is kind of my vibe. This is kind of what I
believe we might have interrupted someone.
I hope they're not getting busy.
Do me.
Oh, can I join in?
Do me a favor, Sir Alaric. Can you go into the room?
Sure. Yeah, I'll say he goes in. Yeah, that's fair.
Go one more step further, because I do want to see if something actually works.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Do you hear anything?
Yeah?
You do.
Yeah, I did hear something. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, good. All right, so that's the ambient sounds working. As you get closer, you do hear that slow. What do you hear? You tell me what you hear.
I think actually, you know what? This is just with plastic. This is a luck die. I'm gonna say that Sir Alaric usually is grumbly most of the time and grouchy, but he does stop to listen, and what Sterling is hearing is like, it is kind of like some really thoughtful piano music at the moment. Like it's very thoughtful, soulful, almost like one you would hear. You'd hear someone like performing at an airport, almost like that kind of style. As he's kind of just reflectively, I would say he's reflectively listening to the music while he is looking around. Just if he doesn't see anyone though, he'd probably just leave. But he just takes a moment to pause and listen.
Anyone who wants to go in the room can. They should be able to hear whatever it is too, but albeit probably a little bit more softly.
Oh yeah. Very nice. I'm gonna sleep on the bed. This is it. This is nice. How about some of that tea? Can you have a tea, Mulchman?
Anita, do you open door cabin 1 while everyone's listening to the lovely music from the phonograph?
Yeah, she said, "Oops, I missed one." I ran back and did it.
The dulcet tones.
You open the door. Do you head in?
Hello. Yeah. Whoa!
You head in, and yeah, look, it does look like a little bit of a mess, but it seems like whoever's here seems to have put their bags on their beds and sort of just left them there. But you do see
the bags already.
You do see various sorts of very fine clothing in there.
Okay. Male, female?
Both male and female.
Okay. She'll just be looking for like names on it to return the property to people because it's clearly lost property.
you do a investigation check.
Sure.
This is quite lovely music.
Investigation. Not bad. 19.
You're looking at the female's bag right now, and you find a small little name tag that says Adela Druskenwald.
I wonder if this person knows Lady and Lord Druskenwald.
And you look at the other one of the other bags for the male, I guess, and the other one says Philip Druskenwald.
Okay. I wonder if they know Lord and Lady Druskenwald. Okay, well, I'll make sure to note that.
What was your name again? Sorry.
Adela. Adela.
Adela.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like Adele, but Adela.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I like it.
Santiago, so when we find Lord and Lady Druskenwald, we should let them know that there's 2 more people here called Adela and Philip Druskenwald. Maybe. I mean, there's stuff.
Maybe that's their.
Do you think maybe that is the Lord and the Lady?
Could be that.
I believe if this carriage is as fancy as
Pretty
it
fancy
seems
looking
to
carriage.
be, it's quite possible.
Yes.
This is one for privileged
It's very
people.
classy.
It looks a bit.
As
That's pretty nice.
Peter, you are one of fine class right now. You can see that these are very fine garments, both sleepwear and otherwise. Very well made, just beautiful.
These are very well made clothing, pajamas and everything. It's of high quality silks, and the stitching is impeccable.
I can see these a lot.
It's a shame that somebody lost it already. So we should make sure that it's returned.
I don't think it's lost. I think you went into their room unannounced and then look at their stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
I do not believe it is.
There's nobody here though. Also, if anybody finds somebody is missing a backpack, I do have this backpack as well. I don't recognize any of this stuff, so I guess it's somebody else's property as well. And she'll put the backpack back on. So
oh yes,
we'll try out for that as well.
I don't know if that's thievery. I'm not 100% sure that's the correct.
Well,
it was kind of just like there when I woke up.
Santiago takes off his hat, scratches his skull. It's like, where you find this backpack? I am very concerned that this is the Lord and the Lady's room, and we should not fuck with this.
No, this is. Well, I found this one back on the train station.
Okay, that's
Oh.
cool. Okay.
I mean, in that case, you probably couldn't have touched it. It could have been a bomb.
They do say
These
the announcement sabotage. They talk to somebody. It's a boom.
As
Why would
you
anybody
mentioned
do that?
bombs,
That's like a fart bomb or something? Is that what you mean?
well, as you mentioned bombs, Elric literally holds up the jar of marbles like, I believe one of these could be a bomb. Right?
Maybe they all are bombs. The little
Alright,
grenades.
Alright, there is 12 of them. Oh, you go, Alan. Sorry, you go.
Mulchman, what
Those
are
are
you
marbles, and we could totally play that, by the way. If you want me to teach you, I am an expert at marbles. So.
doing? Alright. Mulchman, what are you doing as you're listening to these idiots just talk these really random
I'm
topics?
just gazing. I know, stay around. I'm just wandering through the rooms, gazing around.
Do you enter the third room?
I do. I wasn't there before.
Alright, you see a woman sitting on a bed, and she seems to have some sort of that corporeal figure, and she seems very wistful. She's got a handkerchief in her hand, a very large hat tied around in a bow. She does look very wistful and stares longingly at a locket with a what you might assume is probably a handsome man in it. She's just sobbing gently.
Oh, hello there.
Oh,
Are you okay, miss?
I'm not okay. I miss my love. I want my love. I don't know where I am. I don't know where he is. Where is he?
I see. Your love, did you lose him?
I don't know.
Mind me asking?
I don't know where he went. I think I died. I think he died too. But I don't want to travel alone, the afterlife alone without him.
Yes. I'm just gonna sit there. No. It was it. There. Yes, it appears we've all started the long process of moving on to what's next. As for your husband, he is still with the living.
No, he has to be. He has to be here. As he's staring. She's staring longingly at this locket. She seems. Roll an insight check, Mulchman.
Inside. Yeah, it's alright.
13. You feel like, just based off that initial conversation and how she keeps looking at this locket, that she seems stuck on this idea of where her husband is. Why isn't he here? He should be here. Where is my love? Just stuck on those questions alone.
I just quickly lean out the door. Help!
Anyway.
That's amazing. I like that.
I can play a song. It can help.
Oh, but
Yes, Mulchman. I heard you calling for help. What seems to be the problem in here?
We seem to have found one of our haints.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
Why are you crying, miss?
I miss my love. I want my love here. I don't want to go into the afterlife without him.
Please, go on. Tell us about your love. Maybe we can help you. Maybe the trick is to remember something nice about him, and then see how that feels.
Or we could create new memories together.
You're feeling a bit rowdy, are you, Mr. Bones?
I mean, I was very popular in the line. Well, the ladies like me a lot, maybe.
I'm sure you did like the Bones.
Gentleman in my youth.
She answers your question, Sir Peter. She says, his name's Jacob Braun, and
Jacob Braun.
I believe I can't remember clearly, but I believe we died together. I remember seeing a lot of blood. I don't know much more than that. He should be here on this train. I don't want to be here without him. He's my love.
Hello, it's okay, miss. What is your name?
Oh, my. You say you.
Take a deep breath. Just have some tea. Mulchman, do you have any of that tea left over? I don't even know it.
Yes, I do. Hang on. I will pull out some tea.
You see it as you ask her that question. She sort of goes blank for a moment. I don't know my name. I know my love's name. I don't know my name. But
can I do a perception to see?
Wait, she's telling the truth, or?
Yeah, you want to roll an insight? Is that what you want to do?
Matt?
Oh, me. Oh, okay.
Sorry,
I thought it was that Mulchman.
I heard you talking and then you stopped, so I assumed you were thinking.
I was waiting. There was a bit of delay, so I was making sure Mulchman finished what he was saying. I'd like to inspect to see if he's wearing a wedding ring by any chance.
Yeah, roll an investigation or perception.
In a corporeal form.
Roll an investigation or perception.
Persuaded to have the ring. I like it.
I will persuade you to have a ring.
It's not a high DC.
For investigation. Okay? That is a very nice roll.
Yeah, you definitely notice a ring on that finger. It's corporeal with.
Let's call you Mrs. Brown for now. That might help you trigger a memory.
Mrs. Brown. Okay.
If you.
Okay, but where is he?
Tell me your last memory of him. What happened when you passed?
I don't remember everything about what happened. The last memory I have is us in a picnic on top of a hill. It was very sunny out, and I can't remember the conversation. I just remember laughing a lot. I remember him holding my hand gently and bringing it up to his mouth to kiss. And
sounds lovely.
I just got all fluttery. He was my love. I've loved him all my life, and I don't know. You ever?
If you could see him right now, what would you say to him?
I would say that I hope that we can be together in the new life. Wherever he is, we'll find each other. I want you, Peter, to roll me a persuasion check here.
Asian.
Or a religion.
Oh. Ooh, that wasn't a good roll.
Okay. Okay, well, what I'll say is you definitely feel like you're on some sort of right track here, but you need to push a little more.
I think I'm remembering your loved one. Excuse me, can I ask my companions here? The Mulchman, Miss Anita, if you're here, I don't exactly know where you wandered off to, or so Santiago, do you have any parchment or pen on you? Maybe you can give this lady some writing material to write all the fond words or memories about the beloved.
If you poked your head out, you just saw Anita trying to get Alaric to play marbles with her in the hallway.
Alaric's busy being taught.
We were just I was trying to teach. That's all. If you want some help there, I can come help.
Yes.
Do something.
Do you have the parchment and pens in that backpack that you acquired?
I'll have a quick look. Just have a look through the inventory real quick.
Do you require marbles?
Marbles might not help in this instance, Sir Alaric.
I don't really have anything that could help. She pulls out like some manacles and stuff. She's like, I think this is that kind of
later.
backpack.
Very well.
Santiago.
Interesting.
I might keep that for later.
Roll me intelligence.
Planning
check.
on making arrests.
For plain intelligence.
Yeah, just see if you can think up something here.
There we go. Okay. I'm so smart.
Okay, you think that you as a bard know that music is very powerful, and you know for a fact that maybe you can do something here with music to sort of get her back into, compose a song about her love, or her love. Or if you have the ability, if it's within your ability, Santiago, even some sort of poem, something like that, would make a big difference here.
Santiago was originally going to be a dickhead and start singing, is he tall or short or big or and this and that and this and that. But he's not going to do that. He's just going to be a bit more romantic.
If you want to do that, go for it, but I can't guarantee it's going to do well.
No.
Can we say your character starts doing that, Jackie?
No.
That's hilarious.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
I did like he's black or white or red or brown. No. Seriously, you sing Everlasting Love.
How about you? How do you feel like about improvising and using some of those memory cues, like the picnic and the stuff that she told us about her partner? Maybe weave those into a bit of a lyrical jig.
Give us a verse, Jackie. Give us a verse.
Oh God. in Mexican on ad-libbed. No. It was a sunny day on Brokeback Hill.
Oh, that's an instant nat 20, surely.
Wow, straight to the point there.
Eating sandwich
For San Diego.
and drinking tea. I held out his hand and he kissed me. And it was such a lovely day.
Roll me a performance with advantage. I'm glad you did the verse. Roll me a performance with advantage.
Are you?
I wanted to get some ad-lib on it.
Oh, I just
I got it
disadvantaged.
right.
Hang on.
Ah.
I'll take the higher one, but I accidentally did disadvantage. But one's a
that's
heart,
fine.
so I'm thinking that's a 20.
That's absolutely
That's right.
fine. You see, as you continue playing, the people in the room there sort of see this lady stop crying and sort of stare at you and stare at the guitar, and she sort of smiles and says, "Yes, it was just like that day. Yes, I'll find him. I'll find him
Believe you will, yes. I
in this
believe
next
you will.
life." As she sort of fades away very silently. You guys have
Very nicely done.
done your job.
Oh, yes, amiga. Oh, well.
So Santiago, that
forever
was
be remembered.
lovely. Yes, I believe we did good.
It was really nice.
Aw.
Anyway, so marbles.
Gracias.
How do you play this?
You see, honestly, I was actually going to say at that moment.
Sunny days.
Like, you know, squeak of a jar. He's like packed it back. I was like, yes, I have the marbles. Is everyone okay in here? Just like, I believe I have missed something important.
We found a pretty lady, but she was all upset about her partner, boyfriend, I don't know, but she was lost, but now she's gone. I think she's happy. She seemed happy.
Was that you singing? That was a beautiful song.
Gracias. It was kind of like Sesame Street and Brokeback Mountain and Sunny days.
It's a crossover we all didn't realize we needed. Good job.
I didn't know a song could be quite graphic, but it certainly was.
Covered all ranges.
Nothing to the imagination. I believe so.
Yes.
Nothing to
All mountain ranges and genre ranges. Yes. Well, yes, I have marbles. If that helps.
I would love a game of marbles. Would you inclined to teach me how to play?
I used to see I have this memory. I never played it, but Anita was showing me.
Oh yes, it's Anita.
Yeah.
How do you play this marble game?
Well,
It's not
she had
color
a piece of
related, is
string.
it? Because I can still only see in black and white, so I might be at a disadvantage.
Should totally be fine. Should totally be fine.
I think you're fine now, by the way, Matt.
Yeah,
it was 9:49, it's 10:33. You find your memory coming
Hold
back.
on. It's come all back in color again. Wow.
The power of song.
Except you look at me and nothing's changed.
That's why you didn't notice. Anita just like has a bit of string out or a bit of chalk out on the ground. She's just drawing a circle. She's like, okay, marbles. Okay, and she has like a bag of ball bearings. And she's like, you can see these? If you can see these, you can play.
Bearings. Sorry, there's an inside joke there. Mel.
Oh,
Bearings.
yeah. The thunder.
What?
She put them up someone's ass. In a campaign.
Okay, right.
I believe she didn't really know what she was
Sorry,
doing.
now every
but
time I hear ball bearings, I'm like, whoop!
No, it's just automatic. Yep.
You're like, what the fuck? Sorry.
Where am I? Here, let me just go back to you guys here.
You're fine.
Matt.
Actually, Jared just said he had to duck away. He's doing the kids' bedtime routine. Do
Fair
you mind if we pause for just a sec? I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
That's all good. I was actually going to ask Matt if he's okay for a slight private thing here, actually.
Oh, works out perfect.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to do it in a moment, we can. If you need to go have a break first, go for it.
Oh, all good. Which room would you like to step into?
Let's go into the other Discord area just very quickly. So, in a quiet word. You alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll see you there. Sorry, Matt. I think that this is very as the characters sort of decide to move into the next carriage, you feel like you hear something coming from that phonograph that you heard earlier. Hear something different.
Strange.
Do you head towards it?
Yes, I think I believe I would be drawn into it. My ears would have pricked up. Like, okay, that tune is strange. Yes, I must investigate.
You see them all go, move past you, but you just seem drawn to this sound that's going, and you head into the room, and unlike the romance that you heard, jazz that you heard earlier, you hear a music box of something. It sounds familiar, and you're not sure why.
This is strange. It's affecting my head. Like, so familiar. What is it?
Your head hurts. You just sort of
this is not
lean over, your head hurting. An image flashes into your mind. You see a human hand, grasping hold of another. This person beside the viewer is wearing a very white dress. It seems to be daylight, and there seems to be petals falling from somewhere. You can't.
Who are you?
There's no answer. It's just an image. And
excuse me, who are you, miss? Who? What? What is it?
The image.
My head.
The image falls away, and you see from your perspective, you're sitting down in some sort of hospital bed, and you see
looking around.
All these masked nurses sort of moving towards you slowly. There's at least 4 or 5, slowly edging yourselves closer and closer. What do you do?
I panic. Am I stuck to the bed? I try to.
You feel yourself handcuffed to the bed.
I try to rush around the cuff. Who are you people? What is going on here?
Sir Peter, as they continue walking closer and closer.
Tell me, I must insist. Who are you people?
That melody continuing more and more. Sir Peter. And
hand me. Release me.
And just in the background, you see some sort of shadowy figure rocking on a rocking chair, and then bam, you're back in the real life, and you do not hear that melody anymore.
What was that? Strange.
Alright.
He's just kind of shaking. It's just quiet at the moment. Did he sense the other people around him now? Yeah.
I would say at this point, yes, you do. Well, let's go back into the other chat.
Oh, we're back.
Hey, what's that? What's that?
What that?
That was very strange, guys.
So,
just happened.
You guys found yourself. What I'll say is that you guys found yourselves just moving on to the next carriage. You were sort of done in here after your game of marbles, and helping a woman sort of pass properly into the new afterlife. But you
It's very
saw,
sweet of you.
You guys didn't notice that Sir Pumpernickel did not move with you guys. Yeah, what happened to you, Matt? Sort of passes by in some like an instant. Nothing. The time. It felt like
He kind of
felt like minutes passed,
shakes
but
it off.
it was like seconds.
No time at all.
Yeah.
You just kind of see Peter as you look back. He's just kind of a bit confused. He's just shaking his head and he's kind of looking around himself, very confused. So strange. Very strange.
What did that look like to
anyway.
us?
You all. You know what? What is everyone's passive perception?
Right, I wouldn't have noticed.
13. Passive insight 15. But
Nah. No,
I mean, we're sitting there playing
not
with
insight
him.
in this
No.
situation.
Okay.
No, I
Rebecca,
wouldn't
you're
have
on mute.
noticed if
You're on
it's-
mute. And Mulchman, what's your passive?
Sorry, I'm trying to
Am I
find
mute?
where it is. Where is it?
It should be under senses, I believe. Let me have a look in your character here. Should be maybe features. No. Should be. Where is it? Where is it? Do you have senses? I would hope that you have senses.
senseless.
Nada.
Oh no.
Nada. Oh no. Because usually it's in the same shitty
Yeah.
page as the
Where is it?
first sheet.
It's got to be
but-
somewhere here, and we're just not seeing it for some reason. Does anyone see where
I mean,
their passive
otherwise
is?
I'll go into D&D. I'm going to D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I was on
see
D&D Beyond when at the time, so...
Okay.
Yeah, because I can see saving throws, and armor and weapons and languages and all that shit. But I mean, in D&D Beyond it's a 15.
Okay. Mulchman, what's your passive?
You have to give up to get into D&D Beyond for that.
Well, you can just look at like what your normal one is and add 10 to it. So like if your perception is a +3, then add 10 to that, and that's your
Yeah,
passive.
okay.
Oh, the small number on the
Okay.
right seems to correlate with the skills.
Small number on the right.
Do you see the skills column?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
and
If that
and
was
there's-
rolled,
and there's a
if you had a
there's a-
passive, yeah.
And there's a plus
Right.
like 0 whatever, and the one number next to it is actually the same.
Okay, alright.
So
that
it
makes
actually gives you a
sense.
passive for everything.
Okay, fair enough.
Handy. Passive survival.
Survival
Makes sense, you
is
know. Some people are pretty good in the woods and stuff, right?
Yeah.
More so than others, you know.
Okay. Okay, what you guys see is that while you guys are all heading into the door for the next carriage, you see that Sir Peter is drawn back into the second room. You don't necessarily see what happens in there, as you had all walked past, but it's only just a moment's passed, and then what are you doing, Matt?
I think after a moment to collect himself, he steps back out of the room. But he seems a little bit quiet and a little bit confused. That was strange. I don't know what that was. And then he'll look around to see where his companions are gone, and he'll just pick it off and begin to follow.
But we'd already moved towards the next cart.
If you felt like you would have you would have walked back to see what Sir Peter was doing, sure, but you probably wouldn't have seen what would have happened in there by the time he came back out.
Yeah,
I
sure.
probably would have noticed his lack of presence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
when
was
he
gonna say,
came
we're playing
back,
marbles
and then when he
at the
came back,
time,
he's a little
yeah.
bit frazzled. I would have been like, you know, hey friend, are you okay?
Yes, I was just drawn back into that room with that lovely music, but the tune had shifted, and can't really say what happened, but it was very strange. I saw a vision, and I was up to a bed surrounded by nurses. Very strange. I'm still trying to make sense of it myself, but never mind. Let's continue on. I'll have to think about this later.
The music moves you, my friend. Really good music. It moves you in your heart and you feel things.
Perhaps you're right.
You said you see things in your head too?
Yes, I saw a vision, but quite strange. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's continue on, shall we?
Can
We have a
also
mission.
see my vision.
Oh, you can too.
And it's not even black and white. It's regular.
I
It's
actually
regular.
have a very good vision, some would
That
say.
is quite charming, Miss Anita.
That sounds like a brag, Sir Alaric.
Just an observation.
That's quite the flex there. Quite the flex there.
I do like to flex, this is true.
Alright.
You are good at it.
Oh, and then
Please, continue on.
You just see him like, oh, it's so funny playing a dog character. You just see him flexing.
Oh, don't flex too much.
Very
This
good.
corridor is quite narrow. You might get stuck.
That is a good point.
you got the jagged metal part just like wedged in.
That would be nasty.
Do you guys head
Just
up
for my jagged edge.
into the next carriage?
Yes.
We're having this very productive discussion as we go, obviously, Alan.
Of course.
Yeah, right.
That sounds very productive. Alright.
Oh, my character's all about being productive.
Speaking of productive, Jared, roll a d5.
Oh, D5! Okay, hold on. How the hell do I roll a D? Oh, it's a code, isn't it? Hold on. Does this work? Hold on.
Roll,
Does this
put the
You can
d6
click on
command
any
in.
of them and then just delete it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
That's a
you got
D5, right?
it. Yeah, you're fine.
Yep,
you're
it's a
fine.
one.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm glad you picked that one. That's great. Alright, let's put you on a new
Is that a good glad? Or I don't like the sound of that.
Wow.
Let's put you on a new
It sounds like when I fail a save and it's like, don't worry, it's gonna be fine. It's okay.
Just as you get your tokens back on the field, just stay where you are for the moment.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, do you guys see...
Anita would be just. Sorry, good.
Go, go, Rebecca, go.
No. Just, as we entered, if Anita was standing near Mulchman, she'd be like, "Excuse me, Mulchman. I did have a question to ask you. Well, here's the thing. When we were back in the first cabin, Mr. Raven Graves said the fuck 27 times, and you said it once, and also Alaric said it, and I was wondering what that meant."
The fuck did you say?
Correct to what they said.
Not a very nice word. One might say it when they are frustrated. This word, but
Castrated.
frustrated.
Oh, frustrated.
Frustrated does not sound particularly pleasant.
Not something one would say
Frustration does
in
not sound
polite company. No.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think people were pretty frustrated at the time. You were pretty frustrated, I think, with the rabbit or something when you said it, so...
Oh, well. It was a vicious little cretin.
Okay, I was wondering if it had something to do with the rabbits, because you all seem to be swearing at the rabbits. That's fine.
Fair enough.
That's all. There was just a little bit of conversation as well.
Oh, good. All good. All happy. I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it.
Okay. Alaric's still flexing as he goes through the door. It's fine.
Do you guys see the interior
Actually, you
of
know
the room?
what? Do you know, for stupidity?
Yeah, go.
For stupidity, can I say he almost like turns sideways to go through the door?
Oh yeah, look. Jared,
I assume you guys are anyway.
The ceiling is 9 foot. The door has to be significantly smaller.
Yeah, so he's like, you know.
Can we say you're like a dog with an overlarge stick and is trying to get for a door frame? It's like
Dunk.
I'm happy with that. I must, and he like kind of then goes sideways to like inch his way through. Yes, because of my large size.
You're right, Sir Alric. We should really talk to the Vagrant about extending the door frame.
I agree. We should start a revolution. Let's do it.
We should.
All right. You guys enter the lounge car. Just stay where you are for the moment. This lounge is one of unstated luxury. Ebony walls are inlaid with gold geometric patterns. Plush burgundy velvet chairs are arranged for quiet conversation. Soft light filters through the frosted sconces. I don't know what sconces means. Casting a gentle glow on the various haunting landscape paintings that hang on the wall. Do you guys see the interior of the carriage? Everyone?
Yes.
Good. Just wanted to make sure that option is open. You see at the bar a tall, thin man leans against the bar, a whiskey glass in hand. His dark, slicked back hair gleams with precision, framing his face with sharp lines, and is accentuated by a pencil-thin mustache. He wears a tailored striped suit and grips an ornate cane topped with a silver goat skull. Sitting...
Can I make a slight adjustment? He was a short man, right? He was like a short man because they are very tall.
To you, I would say that to you and you and Sir Alaric, he probably does look a little short. He's about 7 foot, so not that small, but small.
That's
So we
very
need to start
tall.
like this.
I'm looking up.
Opposite him,
Anitra and Santiago like this, and you guys like that.
he is on the side of the bar with all the bottles. As if he's pretending to play bartender. Sitting across from him is a shorter woman with curly brown hair who is wearing a shimmering flapper dress, a champagne flute in hand, and she just laughs lightly. They hear the door being opened and look your way, and they look sort of shocked. What do you guys do?
So Lord and Lady Druskenwald are Adele and Philip. Is that what you're saying? You're certain about that?
Adela and
Not
Philip. Yeah.
certain, but I believe so.
Okay. Anita will do a little
Maybe
curtsy and say, Lady Philip and Lord Adela Druskenwald, we are people who have come to talk to you.
Why, look, Philip! My goodness, look at all these creatures of Druskenwald! Oh, wow! Adela comes running up to you with her hand as if to shake your hand.
Whoops!
But she sees you back away. Oh,
Santiago!
my apologies. I didn't mean to seem so forward. I just haven't seen... We haven't seen corporeal beings on this train in forever.
Santiago takes off
for your own
his
safety.
Santiago takes off his sombrero with a flourish, bows, and he's enchanté.
Enchanté!
You can't touch her. She has a bad touch, but she means well. But nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet all of you too. As your friend here has said, I am Adela Druskenwald. This is my husband Philip. Howdy.
Confirmation, I believe.
Howdy. I am Philip Druskenwald. Welcome.
You're Philip Druskenwald.
Yes, I am Philip Druskenwald.
I thought you were Adela, sorry. I see where I got.
Yep.
That's okay.
You might
I
want
found
to
your clothes.
tuck the clip. Oh, yes. Okay, never mind.
I see you got a bit confused with the names. Look, I understand it's a confusing time. You You must have just come back alive, all of you, I imagine. But why are you corporeal creatures? Fascinating.
Hey, do you know anything about this? Because I have no memory of my past, and as far as I'm aware, don't have a memory of being. If you know what I mean.
Philip comes up to.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Philip comes up to you.
And I don't breathe.
Philip comes up to
That
you.
too. I have that issue as well.
Philip comes up to you, Sir Peter. Can I shake your hand? I'd like to have a look myself. Perhaps I can help.
Certainly. He puts his hand out for a handshake, almost like
Anita is just like pressed up against the bar, by the way, like trying to stay away from everybody else.
almost like muscle memory.
He shakes your hand, and he's looking deep within your eyes. It's sort of slightly uncomfortable. You get when you're looking at this guy, you seem to just roll me an insight check, actually, Peter. In fact, you know what? Everyone roll an insight check.
Ooh.
My rolls are terrible.
Santiago, play the Brokeback song.
Oh!
Play the Brokeback
Song. I love it.
I think it's
That's
like a
so
Charleston.
It was a really beautiful song.
All right.
Got a 20 and it hit someone else and got a 2. That's so unfair. Anyway. See how it is.
All right.
marvelous, baby.
We'll go with Peter first. Peter, what do you? Peter, what did you roll?
I got a 13.
13. You look into this guy's eyes and you feel a powerful presence come from this man. And I'm not talking about the strength of his handshake. I'm talking.
It is a mighty fine handshake.
You get the sense that there's something more to this man as he's looking into your eyes and shaking your hand. But as you get that sort of feeling, he just looks confusedly at you at the moment and say, I can't see anything after your time arriving at the platform. Fascinating. We'll stop there for a moment. Santiago, what did you roll?
7.
Look, it's the DC is not that. Oh, how would you view this, Santiago?
Mulchman go to 23.
Santiago, you see a man that is very well off. You see and the woman too. I think you see Adela. Very well off people. They look like maybe nobles. These are the sort of people that could have been hired by you to sing at various places. But all in all, they seem like good-natured people. Anita, what did you roll?
15. I suppose you stand pretty close, so.
You see a man. So you look at Philip, and you see a man that's very hardened. You see a man that has a stature about him that's very strong and feels very solid, very solid. And you look at you look at Adela too, and she's very much the opposite. She is very upbeat and very bubbly and very excited. And you're looking at this pair and you're thinking, this is an interesting sort of couple here. They seem to be opposites in some sort of way.
I think Anita will just sort of like slip past these guys and actually head over here because she'd be more drawn to the bubbly personality of Adela.
Mulchman, what did you
roll? Adela, and I am Anita.
Mulchman, what did you roll?
My sisters.
Harley?
Yes. Yep, I rolled 23.
23. You definitely see everything that everyone else said. In terms of how you would view it, I believe you see this man as a very strong, dark sort of oak tree. He's very firm in his roots, and he's very sure of himself, and you get this powerful sense of energy coming from this man. And Jared or Sir Alaric, what did you roll?
Sorry, after I rolled 3 billion times, so 17 is what it came out as.
17.
Which actually would track because he does, I guess if it's from a perspective, and up to you on what happens from here. So Alaric, for some reason, would have a distrust of authority figures. So it's almost coming from a place of distrust.
It's funny that you say that. You see this man, and if he was in the military, he would be near the top. He is a presence that demands respect. And you sort of feel that. How you want to play that, I'll leave up to you. But you feel that radiating off him. There's a sense of respect and sort of like position. If you were to think of it in terms of military and knights, he would be very high up the ladder, and he very, very formidable. Matt's gone. We'll go back to.
You can hear, but.
We'll go.
Sorry, I can still hear. I was just getting a water.
No, go get your water. Go get your water. Anita, you were speaking.
No, I'm all good.
Oh, look at you! You're a threadborn, aren't you? Oh, well, I'm so. I apologize for earlier. I didn't mean to get in your business. We were just very shocked to see you.
Oh, it really is just I just have a little safety space. That's all, just for everybody's safety. Can I have a glass of lemonade too?
Well, for sure, Philip. We got
her champagne flute.
we gotta get these people a drink, don't we? Philip's just looking at you curiously, Matt. He's like, yeah, for sure, sweetheart.
You can let go of my hand now, sir.
Yes,
no, please let go of my hand.
I apologize. I just, you're another creature that he still looks confused, that has lost their memory. Anyways,
he's a man, not a creature.
Yes. Sorry. I
am a man.
I am very used to the.
I mean, we could all come under the category of creature, of course, but it's a bit more polite to say man than creature.
You are correct. You are correct that I should be referring to as a man. I'm sorry, I just haven't seen a corporeal being on this train for very long. Well, let me get you all something to drink. But wait, I look at you all. Perhaps just as a token of greeting and welcome to the Ghostlight Express. I guess you're heading to the Château de Lune with us, as he sort of taps his cane.
I haven't heard of this Château de Lune. I heard of Druskenvolt. I believe the train is heading for us.
Yes.
Is that the same?
Yes, we are going to Druskenvolt.
And Wickamore.
We are going to Druskenvolt, but we are going to Château de Lune in Druskenvolt. That is our place of residence, and we are heading there currently. Wickamore Village, I believe, is a couple of days' journey from there. But I haven't not been there for a very long time. But before I get you your drinks, he slams his cane on the ground, and you all feel a sense of energy come about you as you all level up.
Ooh. Wow!
Level up.
What was that?
I feel the power.
You get even in this sort of feeling, you get that this is a man on business, and he's a very powerful man. As you feel this energy sort of rejuvenate. Now, here's the question. I don't necessarily know how to level up in Foundry. I probably should have looked at this beforehand.
I was about to ask that.
I'm gonna practice
on the fly.
I'm gonna practice with your character, Matt, here for a second. Or
roll bad.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Alright, I do need to look this up because I'm a dummy and didn't look it up earlier.
Sorry, I need to stop.
You're addicted.
Yeah, you're addicted to doing that.
Bro, man, it's either look. I'm choosing to say it's not necessarily addicted. It's just inspired. I've just that's how I'm feeling. If I go.
Okay, no, I did it, but I did it wrong.
Open the character sheet, go to the features tab, find the class entry. Where's the features tab?
Yeah.
Where's features? Features, class entry.
Yep, I'm in features.
It's the bulleted list one, and then there's a little plus in the bottom right-hand corner, but I just added a different class.
No, that's probably not it.
So up
find the
top line
class.
it says edit sheet. There it is. I've got it. There we go.
Alright, you want to go over
Oh, the
it?
little yeah.
Yeah. So how it works is, so if you open your character sheet, top left of it, there's edit, and then you go into that features, and then.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
The little tiny wrench.
The edit button on the
Yeah.
top left of your. That makes total sense. Okay, so you should all be able to do that. Let me know if you need help. I do see that there now.
The edit. How I need to.
So on your character sheet, Matt, if you see the top left, there's a tab.
Yep, I've got it. Yep.
You got it. All right, Mulchman, are you good over there, Harley?
Maybe.
I've done it, but it doesn't seem to want to work.
Oh, someone rolled there.
Let me roll my hit die.
Could I try that
HP
again?
level up.
Wait, hold on.
Oh hell yeah, that's sick.
Nice.
Not working. Oh, there it is. Not working.
All right.
That's awesome.
Does anyone need help there?
Yeah, I keep. I'm in the edit. I'm under bar. There's a drop down level 2. I click on that. All good and well, and then I turn off.
All right. Sorry, there was a bit of a delay there. I clicked your level 2, and I see a dice icon here on the right, where it's next to this the keyword option for use. Do you see that at all?
The eyes? No. What?
Here, I'm gonna take a photo and send it.
I'm just going to restart my Discord real quick while we're doing this because I think it's mucking around a little bit, so I'll be right back.
Oh, good. I'm just gonna put this into the Facebook group. That's what I see. Anyone who hasn't done it yet.
Oh, I don't get that.
You don't see it?
No. Oh, I do over here. Okay, yes. Sorry. I have it on pop out. And it's basically popped up 5 different ones.
Oh, fair enough. That's probably why. The pop out. Yeah.
Alright. Jeebus. Alright. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna stop advance. Get rid of all. Okay. Next. Hit points must be rolled or the average taken.
Harley, do you need help with yours?
Okay, so just to clarify, I go into features and then I go to cleric and I go 2. Yep.
Yes, that's it. And it should ask you. You should see a little dice icon on the right. That should be your hit dice that you gain at your level up.
+1. Okay.
Are you in the pop-up as well?
I am in the pop-up. Yeah, pop-up.
So go back into the browser tab where the game is, and that's where the advancement thing is. Yeah, so I
So it's a
was
pop-up
covering
issue.
that with my
It's a pop-up issue.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know that it's just pop-up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Alright,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So once you've done that, we'll
I
figure
feel
out.
like if I really pay attention, I could hit twice as fast.
All right.
And then it asked me to do stuff, so I'm just gonna do stuff. Okay.
All right, you guys finished leveling up. We can think about spells later, or if you want to do spells now, we can. Or up to you. We can do the continue the role play for now. That's what I suggest we do. He looks at you all, sort of smiling, and he says, "Well, come on and have a seat at the bar here. I'll get you something to drink." As he comes behind the bar.
I thank you.
As Adela sits across.
I would love to wet my sack and join you for a drink.
What a good choice of words, my friend.
That is
definitely takes the breath out of some people.
Like, I'm gonna need tequila if I'm gonna see you wetting your sack.
Adela will sit opposite here, so people can sit wherever they like at the bar. My goodness, why are you guys so corporeal? That's so fascinating. Can I ask your names? We've introduced us. What are your names?
I am Sir Peter Pumpkinnickel, or so I've seen
Sir
to be.
Peter Pumpkinnickel, Mike, that's a mouthful. I love it.
Yes, it is quite a mouthful. I mean, it's a name that I found on person, but please just call me Sir Peter, if that's more.
Well, Sir Peter, it is a pleasure to meet you. And we were talking earlier. What is your name, young lady?
Me? Oh, well, your name is Adela. My name is Anita. So we are almost like sisters.
Almost like is it because of the alliteration? You're a funny little girl, aren't you? I love it. I love your bubbly little personality. Ooh.
Oh, I'm not a little girl though. I am an adult. That's why I would like to have some lemonade too.
Well, fair enough. You know what? I think we'll get along swimmingly. Oh, but you, my good sir, my God.
I haven't tried swimming.
You're a hulking figure of a man as he's looking at you, as she's looking at you, Sir Kratos. My goodness.
Yes, I have increased in size since I have been here.
What is your name,
Not
good
by
sir?
much, though. Not by much. I believe I was almost the same size in life, but my name is Sir Alaric. It is nice to meet you.
Sir Alaric, it is a pleasure. You seem one of knighthood, I imagine. I can imagine many battles in your previous life, yes?
Yes. Some ended well, others did not. But yes, I was.
Well, that is the way of
And you
life.
still are.
Well, that is the way of life, isn't it? It's just a bit of ups and downs everywhere, and well, you just got to pick yourselves up every now and then. And just like, you know what does good for me? Music. Music is great. As he looks towards Santiago. I like a good guitarist. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
looks like you got a bit of a menage a trois on your hands there.
Philip,
Hola, señor.
Philip, we should get him to sing a song later. As she looks towards Philip, and Philip sort of just smiles in her direction. They're very much in love. These two, you can just see from the consistent glances and the consistent talking to each other that these people are very much in love. But continue, Santiago.
But they are open.
Yes.
Are they open to?
You have to ask that question. Yeah.
See, Santiago is gonna give a winky, but he's like, maybe not these two. I don't want to be smiling with my off. He looks very important.
I'm waiting for that.
I didn't actually know it was possible for a spell to do a wink, but it was quite interesting nevertheless.
His eye socket.
Does it make like a little rattle, like a king? As it moves, like a little rattle?
Can I get your marbles? Hola, amigo. I am Santiago Jesus Fernandez, the most famous mariachi in all of Santa Catalina. At your service, sir.
My goodness, I can't wait to see you play. Wow, Santiago, that's a mouth. Your name is a mouthful too. There's a lot of mouthfuls.
I think you like a mouthful.
As she looks at you slyly, taking a sip, and Philip just sort of laughs at the interaction, and she then looks your way, Mulchman, and she's like, "But what are you? What are you?" And she steps out of her seat for a moment and comes walking up to you, very casually. You're like a Nalbon, but not really a Nalbon. Like you got human features, but you got branches on your head as if they were handlebars.
Yes, I'm a bit curious myself. I've gone by many names over the years, I believe, but now just call me Mulchman.
Mulch.
Or Moose Man. Not Mulchman.
Mulchman,
You don't have to be Moose Man. It's fine.
Mulch like fertilizer, like dirty ground. You must be one that loves nature, yeah?
Oh, yes, indeed I do.
That's very nice. As she comes to sit back down at the bar here. Now, she's all offered, but Philip starts talking here and he's like, "Now, what will y'all like to drink?"
Do you have any tequila?
We have anything. This train is perfection incarnate. Just have a seat just come to the table over here, and if you can think of a drink, it'll make that drink.
I will have a last word, because I'm not sure, but I have a thing for words, and that sounds right to me.
You say I'll have a last word, and in front of you appears a drink. You tell me what this drink looks like.
Definitely green in colouring. Very, inspired by the greenness of nature. It's got a herbal smell to it.
Grasshopper?
See? The train provides.
It sure does. Well, thank you for the drink. I dip it back into my sack mouth.
Just sack mouth is not something I thought I'd hear today. Sack mouth.
Oh my god, you're like sack boy with a sack mouth. Great.
Yes.
Get a mouthful of your sack mouth.
Don't worry, so Alaric sits down and it's a goon sack that appears.
It's a goon bag.
It's okay, different character, that's fine.
We got a heels hoist.
That's right. Did he indicate, Alan, that we have to sit down to get this drink, or like do we have to go to the bar to get this drink?
You have to approach the bar because the drink appears on the bar.
Okay. Oh wow, you're getting very close there, Jackie.
Santiago runs on top of Sadella.
Wow. Hello there.
Oh, you want a seat? Oh, let me just scooch over here. We can sit on the same seat.
Actually, do you know what, Alaric?
Wow.
Alaric does look over at Anita and says, "Anita, are you going to come and get a drink as well? You said you wanted lemonade."
I don't want to get too close to anybody. It's okay. I'll just stay over here. Thank you.
There's plenty of space. Come here. And he tries to move his frame out of, kind of moves a bit. It's kind of a bit crowded now between the three of us.
I'm going to move Sir Peter slightly. I'm going to move Philip slightly because technically he's behind the bar. All right. So just imagine him behind the bar. All right. So if you want to see, there you go.
Except she still doesn't want to be next to anyone, so I'd be like,
yeah. So I'll just it's okay. I don't actually drink anyway. I actually don't drink things anyway, or breathe. Or
Okay, what do you want? I can think it. It comes, I put it on a table over there, and then you can go sit at the kitty table.
The kitty table.
maybe pink
Little
lemonade?
juice box.
He thinks of a pink lemonade in a nice tall pretty glass.
I would ask Rebecca.
Like a big tulip glass.
I would ask Rebecca what this looks like, but technically you're the one that summoned it, Santiago. So what does this pink lemonade look like?
So it's a stemmed glass with a big tulip, like a hurricane glass, if you know what that is. And it's sparkly, and it's a pale pink with a little umbrella and a long straw in it. And I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna put it here, and then I'm gonna walk back to over here because Santiago knows now because he's been poisoned by her. He doesn't want to get too close.
Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. This looks amazing.
Philip, all these people are so nice. I mean, they even want to just share chairs and everything too.
You want to share my lap?
Oh no! No. I believe that the only lap I sit on is Philip's, but I appreciate the offer. You are a sly, charming fellow, though. I can see that. You probably get all the ladies, don't you?
Indeed, when I was alive, now I'm skinny bones. But I still have the bone that works.
You know what? I love your wordplay there. That is hilarious. Isn't that hilarious, Philip? As they're sort of giggling and laughing at your sort of little joke.
I don't think he's going to say it, but I can imagine Alaric thinking, "Oh yes, of course, the eye, the winking eye. That's what he's talking about. Of course, the one by the way."
Winking.
I believe you
Not
have
wrong.
many bones that work, my friend.
See, but I am referring to the most important one.
The funny bone.
Tell me more.
Hilarious.
Mulchman, do you get anything from the bar?
Yes, so Mulchman kind of just closes his eyes and punches his face up a bit, and then a handmade ceramic cup forms in front of him with a clear, rooty filled drink in there. He goes, Valyrian root tea, yes. Smell that, and you guys smell it. He offers whoever wants to smell it, and it's the worst smelling tea you have ever smelled in your life. Like, it smells like compost.
That is a smeller, but you like it strong, don't you?
Nothing quite like Valyrian root tea to clear the sinuses and rejuvenate one's health.
Clear the sinuses, this will clean out your bowels. Oh,
That too.
wow.
I don't know how this works for me, but we'll find out.
Just make sure you do it in another room.
Unfortunately, Sir Alaric, the drinks only appear in here. So if you want to be away from the smell, you're gonna have to leave. But don't leave. Enjoy the time here.
Actually, do you know what? I think he goes to explain that's not what he meant, and then he's like, "Never mind. I will stay."
Santiago, you didn't order your drink for yourself. What are you getting?
Yeah, so I'm ordering a mezcal, and I'm envisioning it being a very old school traditional clay pot. It's called a jarrito, actually, if you Funnily enough, they made the soda called Jarritos. But it's actually a little clay pot with a handle, and usually it's like painted with like flowers on it and stuff. And it's filled with mezcal, which is similar to tequila, but it's a bit smoky. So you can smell that smokiness. It's a bit more burny, a bit more raw on the on the all insides. But he likes it.
Wow, that seems like a strong flavor. I'm getting a very strong flavor from that smell. I can tell because I'm sitting on the same seat as you. My goodness.
Oh, you like my lamb? You wanna share?
Can I have a try?
Sure.
She grabs the cup and takes a sip. Oh! That got me all fluttery. My goodness, that was a bit too strong for my sake. Thank you. You can have the rest. I appreciate it though. Wow. Philip
takes it back.
Philip comes over to your side of the table, Sir Kratos, and what about you, so good sir?
So I think it's interesting because for Sir Alaric, he actually did admire Mulchman's drink, even though he was like he was like whoa, it was strong, but Sir Alaric does respect strong drinks. One of the things he pulls out though is he kind of, I guess if this is kind of like they're imagining the drink, you can almost see aside, with all this fancy, equipment around and linen and everything, almost like a tankard just appears. And you can get the idea that this is a very strong ale. One that would be, and they would probably know, it's one that knights would have after a victory. Mm-hmm. But you can kind of get from the smell, it's quite, there's a lot of, you could say there's a lot of alcohol in this one, like almost like he's trying to forget. It's like you could get, it's like a forget drink. He's trying to forget something. So yeah, he's got a very strong ale.
Philip is gonna roll something here. Ooh, that was a pretty high roll.
That's a nice roll there.
I'm not gonna plus his modifier. He looks at you. He looks at you, and I think he probably sees what you're trying to drink and sees what you're trying to do, and he's like, "My good man, I know you have just passed along with everyone here, but I will say that where you're going, it's a new life for you. Whatever happened in your previous life, you have a new life there. And Droskenwald is all about living the good life. Living a luxurious life, doing however you damn please, because it's your life. I mean, it's a way of moving past all the hurt that you had before and finding some new meaning and living it up. Me and Adela love to live it up, don't we, Adela? Yeah, we do. My goodness. At the chateau, we have everything we would ever need, and it's the best. It's the best sort of life. You'll find new life here in at Droskenwald. I promise you.
Forgive me for interrupting, but are you the governing body of Droskenwald?
Why, yes, we are the governing body of Droskenwald. We are the rulers of Droskenwald, and yeah, that is what we are.
Can you give us a brief summary of the Droskenwald area and how it came to be, by any chance? I'm just very curious of this afterlife that I've been presented with, and I'd like to know more, if you would so indulge.
He looks at you sort of peculiarly. You know what? Roll me an insight check here.
Just a quick side note, Alec. All that he would have seen from Alec when he was giving his big speech was just Alec would have looked like he was taking everything in, just kind of nodded and kind of grunted, and that's all he would have said.
Okay. 22. Okay, you can see that he was very enthusiastically about to respond to your first question, but in terms of your second question, he kind of stopped talking and just kind of looked up and started thinking to himself. But he'll continue to answer you anyway. Droskenwald is just... It's a place where people who have lost a lot in their previous life just come back to live their best life. It's a fairly large land. There are, like all your forums here, they have their own lands in Droskenwald. Not to say that they are. Think of it like states. There are various states around Droskenwald, and each state there are various regions of the various born species. For example, there is a relic-born species. There is
there's more of my kind out there.
Yes, that is correct, and there is a human land there as well. I believe that is the Wickamore area.
Right. I would have to visit this area, learn more about. We've heard about a candy shop. Do you know a fellow called Raven?
No, I don't believe I do. Sorry.
Raven Graves. He's very into rock and roll music.
Okay, that's fair. If he wants to rock and roll in this new life, all be it to him.
This life doesn't want him to rock and roll.
He has little birdies in his head.
I don't believe that's the case unless something has manifested to stop him from doing that.
Of him moving on, being able to rock and roll.
Sorry, I missed what you said there, Jared. You just delayed.
He says he puts his tankard down, like just for a second after he's been sculling it almost, and says, "It seems almost as if everything was against him trying to rock and roll. There were these happy creatures and everything but seeming with the idea to torment him."
If that's the case, then what I believe is that perhaps there's some underlying thing deep inside him that is stopping him from doing something, because that Droskenwald does not work like that. You are supposed to live your best life. If I see someone not living their best life, then I gotta do something.
Can I ask one more question? Since this is the afterlife, can you die in the afterlife?
Yes, this is. I wouldn't necessarily say it's an afterlife. It's a second life.
I see.
You have been given a second chance more than anything. So I suggest to all of you that you don't waste it.
Very well.
Now, Adela, I can see you over there sort of like getting a little fidgety. I have a feeling I know what you're about to ask. Oh, Phil, my goodness, you can see right through me, can't you? Well, look, fellas, like, every time I see a new person, new people, I want to give them their fortune. I have these tarot cards, you see. These tarot cards, and they can see not necessarily the future, but a path that you can tread. Does anyone want to try?
Do me. Do me. Do me.
I see your charm in nature, Santiago.
Just to clarify, I didn't know I was sitting on her. I put a screenshot in the chat. I can't see her.
You can't?
So I didn't know I was sitting on her lap the whole time. I was so confused. I was like, oh, it's very cozy.
Can anyone else see her?
This theater of mine.
Yeah, I can.
Matt sent me a screenshot of her, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You definitely bone deep in her. That's how I
The funny part is, so Alaric was calmly drinking next to you guys. So it's all good.
I'll give you a good picture of both of them here. So this is Philip Droskenvold here. Good picture of him there.
He's a handsome 20s bastard.
Yes, pretty much. And I'll give you a good picture of Adela here too. Where is it? There it is. She's a very pretty looking lady.
Little flapper.
Yes. So I can give you your fortune, Santiago?
Yeah. Sí, mademoiselle. Sí, señorita.
Well,
Senora.
Well, come on. Let's go sit on this area over here. Come on. As she grabs your hand and begins dragging you over to this chair over here.
Which chair? I still can't see it.
Oh, okay. See,
are we left or right?
This table over here.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, you sit in there together.
I'll give you some privacy.
Don't
Don't go too
worry.
far away.
Don't worry about that. You know what? You don't worry about that, Philip. Like, look. Just before we do anything, Philip, just. Can you tell them what you're about to do? Well, of course, Adela. Look, Adela does like to do her fortunes in private. What I'll do is I'll just put up a wall where only they can talk to each other, and we can't hear what they're saying. All right? It's just a bit of a wall of force, if you will. All right? As he grabs his cane.
Is that all right with you, Santiago? Do you want to go?
I would ask the DM, would she be considered an ally?
What do you tell me? What do you think? What based off what you know what? Roll an insight. Roll an insight on what you think Adela is.
Anita would only say that because she's protective of friends.
You 17. From both of these two people, you do see good nature in them. They're trying to live their best lives, and you can see with her particularly, she's very fidgety, very excited, and this is something that she loves to do. You don't feel any sort of malicious intent here.
Okay. Then I'd be happy to do that.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'd be shit and bricks.
So, what I'm going to ask here for you, it's up to you guys. Whoever is going to get a fortune, I would hope some if not all of you, we can do this privately, or we can do this in person that everyone hears. As players, not characters.
I'm happy for everyone to hear.
Okay. All right. Okay. You'll have everyone here. Just give me a second here. Just hold your horses. Hold. Yeah.
So just to double. Sorry, I know this is a really random question, Alan. We're 2024 characters. Just double checking.
We are definitely.
Right?
We are definitely 2024 characters.
Okay, just making sure. All good.
For your spellsies.
Yeah, it's divine
Alright.
smite's a spell. Sorry. Anyway, just all good.
You guys can figure out your level ups while we do this. So it'd be good.
That's right. I just sort of take some time to have a look at it quickly.
Oh, good. No worries.
I don't know how to add new spells.
So just sort of figure that out as me and Adela and Santiago have a little bit of a talk here. Santiago, you guys can see this from afar if you choose to wish, mind you. We'll do a perception check for that later, but right now it's just Santiago and Adela. Adela's shuffling her cards and she looks eager as she's looking at you with a sort of smile. You know, like, you are definitely a charmed fella. Like, look, if I didn't meet my fill in the afterlife, maybe something different might have happened with you. But oof, you're something, aren't you? As she sort of puts the cards. There's 12 cards that she puts on the table.
As soon as she's out of her husband's ear hearing range.
I don't want to get killed. I just found out this is not the day.
This will be a third time on the train.
You're a lovely lady.
Now we know what happened the first time round.
I'm just a little flirty by nature. I apologize. See, Philip knows how I am, but he knows that he is my one, and I am his one. So it's all right. Anyways, let's look at these cards. She set them up in 12 patterns here, 4 in a 4 and 3 set column. And she looks at you and looks at the cards, and she's like, "Well, pick one. Let's see what happens."
Ooh. I will go second row, third across.
Second row, third across. I do want you to roll a d12 here as well, please.
Cool. Those 2.
Okay. I have randomized these. Let me get this. There it is. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Let me just get that page open. Just give me 1 second here.
Okay.
I've got so many tabs open. You have no idea.
The DM life, man.
It is the DM life.
This is my work computer, and I have 8 or 9 different Chrome windows with multiple tabs in each.
Oh, you're joking.
This is
You're joking.
this is the card you see. All right. This is the card you see. It's a. I can show it to one person in particular. Interesting. I'm gonna show it only to Jackie. And
Okay, cool.
Yeah, alright. Do you see that, Jackie?
Yes.
Okay, that is the card that you get. And she's like, "Ooh, this is the Fool. I love this card. Like, it means new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities. Who could say no to that? Like, it's almost like it's telling you that a new journey awaits you the moment you step off this train, don't you think?"
New journey. See, not the Fool at all. No, nothing bad will happen. No, just good things.
You're staring at this card, and you blink, you close your eyes, and a brightly colored, there's images sort of appear in your mind. A brightly colored jester twirls beneath lantern light, ribbons dancing around him as laughter echoes from somewhere out of sight. The scene blinks away and is replaced by a warm glow of a merchant's shop, crowded with curious trinkets, every shelf packed with objects that seem to watch from the corners of their glass cases. Another image drops. Steam hisses suddenly as the image plunges into a cramped chamber of iron pipes and boiling machinery, metal groaning as pressure builds somewhere unseen. Then again, the image disappears, replaced by silent moonlight falling over a stone statue of a hooded figure holding a lantern before them. It looks like it's in a cemetery. The lantern burns with a pale, steady glow that pushes back the darkness as the light grows brighter and the vision ends. And you have one more image. You see the compass. You see the compass that you found in your person earlier. And then you open your eyes and you come back to everything all right?
Ooh, that was quite a lot, man. But thank you very much. That is very, very interesting.
What did y'all see?
I saw lots of things. I saw some jesters. I saw a shop. I saw some pipes and machinery. I saw a statue in a cemetery, and
Sorry, you delayed there, and you saw what was the last one you said?
oh, sorry, the compass. I pull out the compass out of my pocket and go, I saw you.
You look at the compass. It doesn't seem broken anymore. It seems to be pointing in a certain direction.
What direction?
Towards the... If you're looking at in terms of the carriage, it seems to be pointing in the direction of the way that you guys have been going on the carriage towards the right hand side. So in this case, I would say east.
Okay.
You
So
said you
it's
saw.
kind of in the direction of travel, or away?
It's in the direction of travel. Yes. You could.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's in the direction of travel. You saw a compass, and may I have a look at this compass?
He trusts her, oddly enough, so he's going to give her the compass.
She holds the compass. There's some lingering magical power emanating from this. Now, normally people don't bring a lot of things to their second life unless they're looking for something. Are you looking for something? Because this compass, I wonder if it's pointing to the thing that you're looking for.
I am looking for something. Something was taken from me a while ago, and I would very much like it. It's very important to me and my familia.
Look, it seems very personal then. I won't pry any longer, but what I'll say is, if you're looking for this thing, I suggest following this compass. Alright?
Gracias. I think this is a good idea.
Adela smiles at you and sort of tries to get Phil's attention and puts her hand up. We're done in here? Oh wait, he can't hear me. As Philip puts the... sort of bangs his cane back onto the floor on the wall of force, sort of disappears. Well, that was fun. Who's next?
Me. That was very enlightening, friends. You should do it.
Do it. I'll
Wasn't
do
that good?
See. Very interesting.
it. Excuse me, Mulchman. Beep beep.
Now, I know you don't like being...
Is...
I know you don't like being too close. Let's just widen the chairs just a little bit. And I'll stay a little bit further back at the table. You can get close here. We'll just say for the sake of it, you can get close here. But, like, you're at a distance where it's somewhat safe. She'll back her chair slightly away so that you can pick a card. Phil, if you would please. As he once again bangs his chair as a wall of force appears, where it's just the two of you. My goodness, you like. Look, I apologize for calling you a child earlier. You just, as an adult, you seem to have some sort of childlike innocence about you.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to offend. If I did, my apologies.
I was not offended because children are the best.
You know what? Me and Phil have wanted to try for child, but it just hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. But in time, we've got our whole lives ahead of us. Now,
Lives?
lives.
So we are alive. We're not ghosts.
Like Philip said earlier, this is your second life.
But as the afterlife, like the second life means you're dead, right?
This is not meaning that you're dead. You right here, I understand that you're a Threadborn and you probably don't have a beating heart in there, but you are as alive as you were in your previous life.
Hey. Great.
Okay?
That is a relief to know.
Now, I'm excited to see what your card's going to be. Come on, pick a card. Roll a d12.
Annoying.
Of course you would get this card. Of course you would.
How would I?
You might
That's
even
very
laugh.
encouraging.
You might even laugh at this, Rebecca.
Hmm?
Where are you? There you are. Okay. You got your card?
Broke. The fool.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Whoops. You
It's
got.
me.
Well, why didn't that work then? Huh, interesting. Let's try that again. No, that's not working. That keeps showing the fool. I want this one. Why isn't it showing the other one?
I could probably click on it if you tell me what number.
All right. You pick number 6.
Ah, it's Lord and Lady Dreskenwald.
You picked the lovers.
I'm gonna become Lord and Lady Dreskenwald.
You picked the lovers.
Wait, is that what it means?
Oh, the lovers. There sure ain't nothing better than love. Someone has recently come into your life who's gonna flip your world on its axis. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'd love for you to have your own Phil, but this person could be anyone. Even if they're the cat's pajamas. Don't let your love overtake logic. But I just want you to know as well, like, this card doesn't necessarily mean romantic love. It could mean familial love, animal love. You're gonna find something or someone that is you're gonna find a lot of love for.
Okay.
You're looking at this card of Adela and Philip Druskenfold as you also close your eyes with a blink. That's nice timing with the music there. Two well-dressed figures stand side by side beneath soft lamplight, but the warmth drains from their faces as their expressions twist into some horror at something that you see that's unseen. You can't see what they're seeing. The image dissolves into rows and towering bookshelves packed with aging tomes whose spines whisper with the dust of forgotten stories. Pages, you see a book on the table, the pages that just turn by themselves as the scene shifts again, revealing endless farmland beneath a pale moon where black shapes circle silently above with slow, patient wings. A single book lies open among the crops, its pages trembling in a wind that can't be felt. Upon the parchment is a symbol drawn in dark ink, intricate, ancient, wrong, pulsing faintly as though alive, until once again those images fade from you too.
You have a pen and paper?
Let me have a look here. Yes. She's got her purse on her, and she seemed to grab a small little notepad and a quill.
Can I draw out whatever symbol I saw?
Yes, you can. Let me just find the symbol for you. If I can bring it up here. With all these tabs open, everything's just going at a very slow pace.
Yeah.
That's so good, man.
Tabs.
Yeah.
Alright, can we go down, please? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Yeah, since you asked nicely.
No.
I did figure out how to add that
rude.
spells though, which is cool.
That's just plain rude.
Should we roll a performance check?
You know what?
Yes.
You know what?
Talking about getting me my fill.
Just because I don't want to go search because it's being a little bit laggy right now. You can look for it yourself in the player handbook. It is the picture of the thread of malediction, the curse symbol.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. No worries.
Okay. That's what you draw on your
Yep,
piece of
just
paper.
scribbles it out really quick on a napkin or something like that. Thank you. What was that?
Did you have a vision as well?
As well?
Yes. Santiago saw one earlier as well.
Oh, I wonder what. Okay, I might compare notes with Santiago then. But yeah,
You don't
there
need
was
to
a
share
field
if you don't
and
want to.
some books.
It's up to you.
I think I need to go to a library or something. I'll have to think about it.
Okay. All right.
Is there a library in Wickamore?
Me and Phil have not been to Wickamore in a very long time, but I don't see why they wouldn't have a library.
What about your place, Casa de Pain?
Oh, we've got a
no.
huge library in Casa de Lune.
De Lune. That's it, not bread. Moon. Okay.
You're a funny little one. I like you.
Thank you.
All right.
May I check your library sometime?
Oh, for sure. When we get to Share de Lune, I'm more than willing to give you the tour.
Thank you so much.
Now-
Thank you for that.
Phil. Oh, right. He still can't hear. Why do I always forget? As she tries to clap. Obviously, no sound coming. Philip's been watching the entire time as the wall of force sort of disappears, and you probably everything was probably a little bit closer than you kind of wanted, so you probably back away pretty quickly.
Yeah, she would. Yeah.
Anyone else want to have a
Thank
try?
you so much. She says, is backing away.
No
Whoops, too close, sorry.
worries.
Whoops.
I enjoyed that. Anyone else want to have a try?
I wouldn't mind to go.
Yes, you go right ahead. Yeah.
You go.
Are you
Go
sure?
first.
Oh, please.
Yes.
The Nature Man, Mulchman. Oh, is your name Mulchman or Mulchman?
Mulchman.
Mulchman. I like the pronunciation of that. Mulchman. And she says it one more time, mulch, and then the wall of force pops up so you don't hear her say the third time. Only Mulchman technically does. Now, look, you're an interesting character. You've got human features and null-bone features. You're very interesting.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't know why.
Well, perhaps these will help. As she looks towards the 10 cards that are still on the table.
Ooh, okay.
You got to pick one up.
Yeah.
Roll a D.
How do I?
Roll a D12.
D12.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Okay. 5. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is kind of interesting. So I don't know what's going to pop up on your screen here, but it is the number 9. Alright?
Okay, I got it.
So number 9.
Ooh. Okay.
Let me go back here. There it is. Look. She looks at your face, looking at it curiously. This is a hermit card. The hermit, look, just by the picture, isn't as lonely as it seems. You don't need to run into a forest or anything. You just need to break up your routine a little. It's time to walk a new path while it's easy to rely on a guide. You gotta start relying on yourself. That's more or less what this card means.
I see.
As you're staring at this card, you also get a bit of a vision here. The ground is black and wet with rot. The soil swollen and crawling with pale fungal growth that spreads like veins beneath the surface. In the center lies a body, half consumed, its flesh fused with this grotesque blooms of like fungi and fungus sprouting from bone and skin alike. The image goes away and it shifts to the quiet rustle of leaves as a lone citrus tree stands beneath dim sunlight, its branches heavy with fruit that glows softly against the gloom around it. Then the image goes away again. It reveals a hidden chamber carved deep into stone with tables of glass and steel littered with strange instruments and jars of murky liquid. Lantern light flickers across the cabin walls, illuminating tools meant for study or transformation. And then that image fades as well, and you come to.
Okay.
Did you see anything?
Right. Yes.
Well, look, I'm curious, of course, but you don't need to mention what you saw if you don't want to. But look, these visions, they're supposed to help people. They're supposed to find a path. I don't know why you're here, why all of you are here, but there's either some regret or longing or something, And I believe following the path that you saw in your mind will help you figure out what that is.
Path in my mind. Yes. I believe I may understand. Tell me, of your land you have here, do you by chance have any? I saw a forest, a woodland, but it seemed thick, corrupted.
Not that I know
Possibly.
of. Not that I know of. If something has happened, well, that ain't very good at all.
I believe I may be here to help it, which I wish to, if I can.
Maybe that's what you're here to do. Maybe you're here to help us.
I believe things like this happen for a reason.
Everything happens for a reason, my friend. Everything. I think you are a well-traveled man. I think you understand that better than most.
There's a blessing that comes with age experience as my own.
Trust me. Trust me when I say I understand that.
Thank you for this insight. You've given me much to think about.
No worries. She flicks her fingers. Oh, I gotta stop. Come on. As the wall of force sort of dissipates again. Well, it was nice talking to you properly there, Mulchman. I hope that helps figure things out for you.
Thank you. And it was nice meeting you as well.
Likewise. Alright, we got the sirs left? Sirs! One of you sirs!
Sir Alaric's kind of just like he's getting his next tank and he looks over at Sir Pumpernickel and he says, "Sir Pumpernickel, you go next. I've got one
Sure,
more
my
drink."
friend. Very well. You enjoy your ale, and I'll go see the lady. Hello?
Excuse me, Mulchman.
Would you like me to sit on your lap, sir?
No,
You're as still as a statue. Still as a tree, I should say. As sturdy as a tree.
Thank you, friend. I hope you had a lovely chat with the lady.
Oh, I did. I'm sure you will too.
Fingers crossed.
Philip
I'm
bangs.
gonna hurt her neck on this one though. Sit like this.
You're sitting down. You're sitting down. Philip once again bangs his cane, and another wall of force appears. And he said, you sit down with Adela, and she looks at you, and she's like, "Now, you're the man that's lost a lot of memory. You're similar to a few people that have come in here like that, but it's quite strange because Philip should be able to see all, but he seemed confused looking at you."
I'm confused looking at myself, to be frank.
Well, look, I can't guarantee anything, but maybe these cards can point you in the right direction.
That would be lovely. Because I am not exactly sure what or who I am. My companions seem to have varying gifts, but I'm not sure where I fit, to be sure.
We all have issues with belonging. All your friends here They've gone through, I'm sure, their own bad things. It's the only difference is that you can't remember the bad thing that happened to you. But you'll settle in. You've just, I don't know, how long has it been? An hour? 2 hours since you've come back into your second life?
It's been, yeah. Probably,
you'll settle in.
An hour or two.
You'll settle in.
I will be patient. This is a journey after all.
Exactly. And look, like me and Philip say, this is one where you can live your best life. I don't know why you're in this form. I don't know what happened to you. But that's what me and Philip believe. We believe that Druskenvold was made to be a place where people can live their best life.
Very well. I like the sentiment that you forward. Thank you.
Well, regardless, let's see if we can't find a path for you.
Very well. I will take part in your... What was this? Tarot reading, yeah.
That is correct. I love tarot reading. It's quite fun. I have a little bit of a gift, as she says, not so humbly, as you pick up a card. Roll a d12.
D12. Seven.
Okay. You are going to see that one. It's funny that you get that one. What I'll do later is I'll put all these cards as images into the chat later, so you guys can all have a proper look later for yourselves. But this is for you, Matt. I want you. I don't know what pops up for you here, but go down to number 16.
I don't like this card. It frightens me. Let's take it back.
Look, you pick the card. I can't do much about it now. Look, this is the Tower card. The Tower crumbles all around you. Truths are laid bare, and something in your life. Oh, I hate to say this. Something in your life is soon to be destroyed. That may sound scary, and that's because it is. But remember, if the forest burns, from the ashes of another forest, things will grow anew. Alright?
Catching a breath.
Exactly.
How does Peter look? Does he look distressed or anything like that?
You can see he does look concerned. He's particularly pushing the card away from him. It's kind of been on the table. He's kind of nudging it away from him.
As you touch the card and move it further, more images flood your mind. You're probably sick of these images at this point.
Visions again.
A towering shape of woven wood looms against a blood-red sky. Its hollow ribs packed with straw and bound figures that sway in the wind like broken marionettes. The image moves away into a crooked shop lined with bottles and powders. The scents of herbs and bitterness sort of hang in the air before, again, the image jumps to a dim room where an old chair rocks slowly. A voice inside the dark. It's almost a voice coming through the image. It mutters a single name over and over and over. Half prayer, half accusation. Bright carnival music suddenly screeches into existence from a battered organ.
Did I catch the name that it kept saying over and over?
It's your name. It's your name.
My name.
The image changes as bright carnival music comes into view from a battered organ whose brass pipes wheeze. On its wooden face carved with a message that says, "The goat lies." The image sort of distorts and it goes back to that towering wicker figure rising higher and higher. It's now fully ablaze, its fire-lit silhouette filling the image until you hear just a slight crackling of flame before you come back
not
to
at all. Don't like this at all. Not one bit. No, take it back.
I think if Anita sees him looking distressed, she's back on her feet and she's just like sort of
What? No,
not interrupting or anything like that, but moving closer.
Adela takes away the card and moves it closer to her. I apologize if you saw something that scared you. I apologize. Look, If there was something that actually scared you, then maybe... Look, I hate to say this because everyone's path is different, but it seems maybe on your path, some fears are going to come to light that you're just going to have to deal with.
Just to overcome one's fears, otherwise they torment you forever.
Exactly. I think that overcoming fears is a very important thing for one's individual self. And if you are, as we've said many times, going to live your best life, we all need to overcome our fears. You included.
Looks like my future holds something regrettable, but I will keep this in mind. You have given me a lot to ponder.
Just remember, this is a path. You don't necessarily need to follow it. It's just a path.
Right. Well, thank you. Yes, I believe we are done here. And he definitely kind of sits back in his chair.
She looks at you a little worriedly, but she sort of puts her hand up for Philip, not really making the same mistake that she's done a couple of times now, whether it be through remembrance or because she's worried. You're not sure. Philip breaks the wall of force.
Well, thank you for your time, Miss Adele.
No worries. Look, if you need to talk about anything, please talk to me. All right?
Very well. I will go have another drink. I believe I need one after that.
I can understand.
Peter's just looking at you a bit worried. Are you okay, Peter?
Yes, my fortune. I don't know what to say. It wasn't really pleasant, but I concerning, more or less.
Not hearing that part, Sir Alaric goes over. Sir Pumpernickel, was it okay?
I'm okay. Go have your fortune told, my friend.
Very well. Kind of stomps again. Anytime he moves, it's almost like a little shake as he walks
I've
over.
got that one in my. Yep, definitely.
As you walk up to the chair, Philip looks at the chair, looks at your size, points his cane towards the chair, and just slightly enlarges it.
Sir Alec looks over at him and says, "Thank you," and then sits back in the chair.
No worries. And as he
load coming through.
Yeah, what big piece of cake come through? Hold on, beep beep beep. As he
Like the trucker.
as Philip once again casts a wall of force both around Sir Alaric and Adela.
Ah, yes.
Once that wall of force goes up, Anita's just saying, Santiago, did you see like a library or like a field with like some black things in the sky?
No. I saw some things, but I did not see a field. I did not see a library. I saw a shop. I saw a cemetery and like a workman, like a machinery place.
I didn't see that. Okay. So, are we going to go in different directions or something? I don't really understand.
I don't know, my friend, but everyone's fortune to be different, you know. I'm sure we will cross paths, but you know, that is the way of the fortunes. Everyone is different.
So we won't be staying together?
We can work together to help each other.
Okay. For a long time.
Alright.
Oh, so sweet.
Very sweet. Adela, I appreciate Philip enlarging your chair. You are a formidable man.
He's a big
Yes. As I have realized, my size has increased since I have been here.
You must have been a big man in your previous life as well.
I think this is the first time he's given like a half smirk ever since he's been here. And he literally says, "That is the case. That is true. I was known for," and again, I think another half smirk comes across his face, and he says, "I was known for my size."
Oh my! I mean, that was a bit TMI, but look, I appreciate that you're willing to let me know of your previous size, but I did not need to know that information.
My apologies, ma'am. I was referring to my physical stature size.
I don't know what they're talking about there, but it seems that the lady has blushed a little bit, and Sir Alec is flexing quite a bit.
There's a lot of flexing going on here.
There's a lot of flexing.
Sorry, amazed, Jared. I laughed because I knew exactly where that conversation was going to go.
Honestly, I had a feeling too, to be honest. I had a feeling. As soon as I was talking about your size, I was thinking, yeah, I see where Jared's going to go with this.
But no. So he says, you know, in almost innocently, he's like, I was referring to my physical size.
That's fair enough.
My stature.
You do have a big build.
I don't think that really moves away from it.
No,
it doesn't. But it doesn't. No.
No, it doesn't.
Adela is moving on.
I think that's the key that Alan wants to move. But he said, but no. Yeah, Alaric has some charisma. So literally, all he's going to say is just, look, I was a warrior in my previous life, so I trained as anyone does.
I believe he's talking about his cucumber.
I fought with pole arms.
Adela is going to roll insight on you.
Oh yeah, okay.
To see
What kind of insight? What kind of
You're
insight?
really a warrior who works hard.
Is this to determine if I have pole arm proficiency or expertise, or?
Your push-up game is strong.
Yeah. Oh.
She's just now sort of noticing your armor and how it's slightly different on either side. It's an interesting armor that you have here. It seems divided. Did you have armor like this in your previous life?
He kind of looks, and DM, if this is okay with you, I think he looks and he does. He has noticed this, but there's There are skulls in the pauldrons where his emblems used to be, but he can see that there is one insignia still left, and he can recognize it's his form armor. So he does say, yes, this was the armor that I wore in life.
Fascinating. See, me and...
However, it did not. He looks at the jagged. It did not look like this.
It's interesting because me and Philip have gone to many different places aboard the Coast Light Express. I mean, we're just coming back from a trip to the material the material plane, and look, it's interesting. The people of Druskenwald all go through various things, but yours is very... What you're holding onto seems very at face value. It seems you're conflicted. Are you conflicted?
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, look. Again, I can't guarantee anything, but perhaps one of these cards will help you figure out how to help that.
Well, what have I got to lose? I'm happy to try.
Exactly. As you pick up a card, roll a d12.
Alright, let's go. It's a 4.
Okay, okie dokie. Where is it? Okay, alright. Interesting card.
Sounds good, mate.
Interesting card for you.
I'm very excited to hear that.
You need to go to the number 11.
Oh, okay.
Interesting card, yeah?
Very interesting.
Oh!
Wow.
You got the Justice card? You may find yourself in a position to cast judgment. You know what? I see that in you. But I hear Japanese.
I was like, wow, you're doing so good, man.
She starts channeling a different content.
I know the guy who spoke that chink, I think it was.
But you're in a position to cast judgment, but don't let that kind of power go to your head. Everything isn't always as it seems, so always consider both sides of any story. You might have the power now, but eventually karma sort of will rebalance the scales, if you will. That's what this card sort of represents. And I feel like that fits you to a T. You have this feeling of... I'm sorry to say that I feel I sense a rage coming from you. Anger.
Oh, okay.
I believe that would be accurate.
Before we see any sort of vision, I want you personally here to roll an investigation check while you're looking at this card.
Investigation. Ooh, it's very trash, but let's do it. Give it a go. Might be thematic. Okay. Investigation.
Sorry if this is going a little late, guys, but I just figure we may as well just finish
That's
this for
good.
everyone.
Yeah.
I'm getting chomped by Bowie on the ankle right now because he's like, feed me.
-1, that's an 8.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right.
For him, that's decent. That's actually half.
That's all right. You look at this card, and the person in this picture, there's something about it where you're like, huh, it might be the stance, it might be the person, Might be the thing that the sword is pointing to. You're not sure, but something about this is familiar. Oh. Great.
That's okay, I can still hear you.
Sorry, I sort of delayed that delay there. Did you hear all of that?
I heard it, yeah.
Okay. So that's
Something about it is familiar.
Something about it. And as you're staring at this picture, trying to figure out what about it is familiar, a vision appears in your mind as you close your eyes. A stern warrior, clad in armor, stands unmoving beneath grey skies, his gaze fixed upwards with some sort of like grim certainty. The vision changes to a quiet schoolhouse where children's laughter echoes faintly through empty halls, chalk dust drifting through the air like falling snow. And then the laughter stops, and then you just see blood and steel, a body falling to the floor. Again, blood, steel, a body falling to the floor. Blood, steel, a body falling to the floor. The moment repeats again and again, and each time the violence is faster, colder, more deliberate. The images change, revealing a shadow sort of stretching along a wall, its shape unmistakably familiar. The shadow turns its head and smiles. It has a grin that's far too wide for its face. And then the image fades again. The world darkens until rows of crooked gravestone emerge into this image, stretching across a lonely cemetery beneath a crooked moon. As the image fades away and you come back into the moment.
Oh.
Are you alright, good sir?
I'm fine, ma'am. Oh, wow. That was not what I expected to see.
I apologize. Some people don't really like what they see, but look, whatever...
Look, I believe that knowledge is power.
Whatever you
and
were
it is
meant,
good to know.
Whatever you were meant to see was meant for you, and I believe it'll help you in some sort of way. If you choose to take that path, that is completely up to you. I need to reiterate something, because tarot cards usually define fate, destiny. This is not what these cards do, or at least mine anyway. They just give out a direction. It doesn't mean it's going to come true.
I think she would look and see that he's kind of looking at he's looking at his armor again, almost like reflective, and I think he kind of mutters, fate, destiny. Huh? Do you believe in fate and destiny?
I believe that fate and destiny are just bullcrap, honestly. But there are certain aspects of life where you know that it was meant to be, despite that. Like, I look at Philip, and all I see is the love I have for him. And I believe he sees the same for me. I believe we were meant to be together. And if that's fate, fine. If that's destiny, fine. But when it comes to making your own choices, no. I believe that you make your choices, and that's the path you choose. You choose your own path. I mean, why else would I be using these cards?
Choose your own path. I think that's something I can do. I will say that she could probably pick up that whole thing of choose your own path really made him into like probably the most reflective he's looked so far.
Good. I'm glad you were able to get something out of this. To be honest, you're kind of an intimidating fella. I wasn't sure if you were going to get anything out of this, but I'm glad that you were able to.
Well, ma'am, unfortunately, sometimes there's more than what meets the eye.
You know what?
Unfortunately.
I can get behind that 100%. Okay, knocks on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, knocks on the wall. He does say thank you for your time, and like kind of does a little, and then he sits up.
It's a pleasure, Sir Alaric. It's a pleasure. As the wall breaks and you come out of it. Well, look, I gotta say, folks, like that was a fairly interesting read on all of you. I hope that whatever was given to you in these cards, these visions, will give you some sort of way forward. Because me and Philip, I'm gonna reiterate it one more time because I need you to understand, because some of you are confused. This life is meant for one to enjoy to the fullest. If you can get past everything that you're worried about, then you're living your best life, and that's all we want for everyone at Droskenfold.
Yes. Very well. Thank you for your reading.
It was enlightening.
Enlightening it was. I'm glad for all of you. Now, Philip starts talking. I'm glad that y'all gave Adela a good time, because honestly, she loves to do these tarot cards. I don't necessarily understand it myself. I don't necessarily understand it myself. Oh, darling, would you stop it? I know. Look, he's just being a little old silly Billy. Actually, I have an idea. You know, I've always said this, but you always try and find a way around. Philip, why don't you pick up a card? Oh no, dear, I don't believe that's necessary. Right?
Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card.
Oh,
pick
boy.
a card.
Oh boy. Pick a card, my dear. Philip sighs dramatically as he sort of walks over and brushes past Sir Alaric here, give him a good pat on the shoulder as he walks over and sits next to his wife. Well, fine, all right. I've been avoiding that for a very long time, but I don't really like this sort of stuff. I know, dear, I know, but like, look, can you please do me this little itsy bitsy favor? Come on. As she looks at him with sort of like puppy dog eyes. Fine. All right. Ugh. As he goes to pick up a card.
You know what they say, happy wife, happy life.
You are
It is a
right.
wise choice, my friend.
You are right, Santiago. You are right.
I mean,
He goes.
we've all had a turn. You may as well have a turn with your life as well. Oh, right.
I believe that was a very
Just to
unnecessary
edit it,
comment, Sir Peter. I believe that was a very unnecessary comment.
He's a Peter.
Why was he under? Oh, I get it. Okay. Right.
I didn't get it. What does that mean, Alaric?
I don't get it either.
I rolled a thing. I rolled a nat 20, so I was like, you got it.
He actually got it. He didn't bullshit us.
Yeah. I'll explain after.
Will you?
You see Philip sit down, look very hesitantly at these cards, sweat sort of dropping from his brow as he goes to pick up a card, and as he does, his eyes sort of flash red all of a sudden, and the card falls to the floor. He's coughing loudly as he's holding the desk with 2 hands. Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god.
You're okay.
Anita's just moved right back. Right, that's her.
Philip, Philip, are you okay?
I can't believe what I just saw, and we'll call the episode there.
It's true.
He saw the joke. Oh no, he knows. Damn it.
Not the fourth wall.
Oh, not the fourth wall.
No.
It's like when the game says, no, what's your name? The real you. Oh, no.
Alright.
Oh, that was fun. Thanks, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. It was a little one-sided for a bit there with the tarot cards, but I believe that was necessary. Again, this whole train sequence is sort of setting up everything, and then once the train sort of sequence ends, it should very much open up for you guys.
Love it. Thank you. That's great.
I like tarot.
Look, it's actually.
I felt a little touch of a Mentis in there when when she was like, "Fate." No, there's no.
I got the cards and I got the cards in real life too.
Nice.
They're really cool.
Party set. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got the Major Arcana and the Minor Arcana set. It's really good. It's a lot. Some of these cards are very beautiful.
That's so good.
Like true to our characters as well. Like they were definitely yeah.
Yeah, some of them I was like, wow. Others I was like, okay, interesting. That's Sir Alaric's card there. That's Justice.
Very cool.
I thought that was hilarious when you pulled Justice. I was like, oh, you're joking.
That's Anita's cards. The Lovers,
Yes.
which is the 2 of them there with an interesting painting in the background. Honestly.
Yeah.
I got the Vagrant.
Yes, you got the Fool, the Vagrant.
Very nice.
The Hermit
Wonder
here.
how he feels about that.
Mulchman, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
The name, I feel like the Hermit sort of fits here, but it was an interesting draw in terms of like what that meant for you.
The interpretation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think this is just narrative going at its best with freaking
Oh my
Matt.
god!
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yes, that fit.
Pumping got the fire.
It's because he's so tall, right? He's like a tower.
And he's on fire. We've like,
Am I the man
what's nightmare, man?
I do not know. I don't practice.
I'll put these pictures in the chat later. But I thought that was a great session. Thankfully, the battle didn't last very long. You got. I didn't even get to do damage against you guys. Honestly.
We did more damage to ourselves.
I just said Matt did. It was good.
I just love that this is another campaign that Matt's character is doing damage to Jared's character.
That's what I was just pointing out. No, Matt, I think it's hilarious because I was like, another one. It's Derelict damaging Chuck with those balls over and over again.
I did that as a little bit of a nod to Joe.
It's so funny. Yeah.
But
No, I think it's so
I had
funny.
that heal ready for you when I.
That's good.
Not if, when.
I'm glad you're here to heal me when you hurt me, you know? That's all I'm here. I'm glad. No, that was all fun. That was great.
Good.
That's good.
You guys still have a mission to do technically in the train as well. Get rid of the rest of the haints here. Those rolls I was making you do before entering each carriage was literally what carriage you were going to enter next. So I'm kind of glad you entered this one. That's why I was excited for you to enter this one.
Yeah, it was like a 1. I think we got on the D, whatever it was, 5.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the Droskenwalds?
I don't mind them.
Like a lovely couple.
Cool.
Not what I expected.
What did you expect?
They're more
Harley?
human looking than a.
Yeah, I don't know. Not 1920s.
They are
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
1920s.
I would
Tiny little
dark
villain
and-
mustache.
Yeah,
Yeah, Howard Stark.
I literally was waiting for him to like cut a Cuban or something, you know? Like,
I
was
believe,
waiting for that
I
anyway.
believe Sir Peter would have liked to see this in black and white, if only his vision.
You just missed out on the blood noir field there
Sorry, mate, you're
completely.
looking at it now in
Sympathetic.
Technicolor. That's alright.
Probably would have been easier to look at his cards too if it was black and white.
Yeah, true.
Much more pleasant. I don't like the red. The red was just very...
There's a lot of red on my card. What's
Oh
this about?
no. Oh no.
A lot of red on Jared's card too.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just love that your whole thing's fire and I'm literally castigation paladin, which is
That-
all built around
I
fire.
know.
It's gonna be totally fine. It's gonna be totally
No, I just think it's hilarious. It's gonna be fine.
And
There'll
then
be some funny interactions there
and
later
then
on.
Santiago's character being close to people and Anita being wanting to stay far away. It's just quite funny how that works out. And you know, I like this old man aesthetic with the old men as well. It's
Yeah,
just,
Mulchman,
it's beautiful.
yeah. So pretty cool.
It's just
Yeah.
beautiful.
all good, all good.
We've ended up with 5 very different and distinct characters that are all sort of linked in a nice way as well.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
It has, you know.
It's worked out very well, honestly.
Yeah.
It might be fate. Who knows?
So good. Thank you, Alan.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Thank you.
Ooh.
The fight soundtrack slapped, by the way. So happy to hear all the Undertale jazz. It was
Yeah, I was getting into it.
Yes, that was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It was Bob.
Yeah. Anything you didn't particularly wasn't a huge fan of about that session at all?
No, I think it was very good.
All
Yeah,
good?
it was
Just trying to work out how to do spells.
The-
what happens.
Spells? Did anyone have any issues in regards to putting their spells on their lists?
I got my spells
I
in.
don't know how to do it.
Okay.
I just figured it out. So if you go to whoever wants to put spells in, you go to you pull up your character sheet. Then on the right, I got AI to help me, which was great. On right there's compendium packs, so it's like the third from the bottom, and then there should be one that says D&D Beyond, and then further down it says DDB spells.
Compendium pack. What? Sorry, whoa.
So
Go back.
you
Go back.
have your
Go back.
character?
Okay, I'll go back a step. So on the right, so you know how there's top right, there's chat messages. So like on your
Yeah.
page, there's chat messages. So on those tabs, third from the bottom, there's companion packs.
Good name.
Okay, and then it should open up.
Yeah.
I'll wait till you're there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then D&D, there's like there's a folder to the right that's called D&D Beyond. It's red.
Yeah.
You click that, and then maybe fifth from the top, there's DDB spells. And then it should pop up with all the spells, and you literally just drag them over to your spell book.
Cool. Thank you.
Is there a Crooked Moon one there for you too, or just D&D?
There is Crooked Moon, but there's no there's
no spells.
macros.
Okay,
They're
I'll
all locked. Everything's locked.
okay.
Oh no! Here we go. Hang on.
These are 2013 rules.
Yeah.
Look, what I'll do is I'll look into it a bit more carefully, and we'll have a proper understanding of it. I'll have a better understanding of how to help you guys next session, because that is one of the things I was a little bit worried about, the level ups more than anything else, because I wasn't sure how they worked. Worst comes to worst, you can level them up in D&D Beyond. I can transfer them over. All right. But I would like to understand how it actually works in Foundry. But Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine.
I will say that was pretty easy. That was actually pretty easy after I figured it out. But I guess with a lot of this, it was convenient once it was figured out. Yes.
I feel like that's what it is with a lot of foundries, because we're looking at a whole new system. But once you sort of get it figured out, it's pretty good. It's like really good, actually. I didn't find, like, my combat's obviously not as complicated as some others can be, but like with the hot bar things still on the bottom there, I was able to do it all pretty easily. Like, you know.
Yeah, no. Is DDB feats showing up for everyone? Because I'm trying to put. I forgot. I get a fighting style, and I was just trying to put that in there, but I wasn't sure if that.
I know how to get the Crooked Moon one, so I mean, I've found the spells and everything now for Crooked Moon, even though it's got a little lock next to it. You open up the folder and there's player options, which is different to the D&D Beyond one, and then there's spells, there's feats, all that shit.
Oh, yeah. I see it here too. Okay, alright. What I might do is...
I've got a feeling that D&D modern content is the new rules as well.
Yes, I believe so too. I can see all the player options here. What I'll most likely do is I'll open up an unlocked tab a little bit later, like sometime tomorrow or something, and you guys can figure out if there's any spells from the Crooked Moon spell list that you want to grab at your level and that you're able to learn, and if there's any... It'll open up the feats as well if you choose to take any feats of the Drachenwald sort of stuff. And what were you looking for again? Sorry, Jared?
Actually, do you know what? I'm even going to touch base with you about it because it's something I want to do to it, but it's a fighting style.
Fighting style. Alright, I'll look into it. It's fine. I'll look into
That's
it.
Alright, no stress.
How corporate of you.
I know, right? I know. Ugh, I feel like I have to return to work soon. It sucks. After being on paternity leave. But, yeah, no, I feel actually, you know what? Now you reminded me of that. Thanks. Now,
You said touch base.
I know. Definitely.
Yeah.
I will talk to you, Alan, about it later.
Yeah, of course.
I feel disgusting. It's fine. No, I stepped in that. It's fine. Because there's that feat to use great swords one-handed. Right?
Yes, I think it's Iron Grip or something.
That's kind of what I'm looking to take eventually.
I'm just thinking because that's a Grim
Boulders
Hollow.
or something, I think so.
Is that a Grim Hollow or a Boulders something?
No, I think it was Boulders, wasn't it? Or no, wait, what's the Gunslinger one? That's Boulders, isn't it?
I have to double check.
That's alright, no stress.
I'll need to see if I can add that into Foundry. So I'll have to do a bit of research into that.
No, yeah, all good. That's alright. Just checking. Because look, there's some wording in one of the fighting styles I was gonna check with you. Because I don't know if it would... I hope it would apply, but I'm not sure if it would. Actually, you know what, Starfire, I'm going to read it now. So, Great Weapon Fighting, when you roll damage for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are holding with two hands, you can treat any 1 or 2 on a die as a 3. But it has to have the two-handed property.
That's pretty nuts.
But then he wants the feat that lets you use two-handed weapons with one hand.
Yeah.
I used that one with, what's it called? What's his name? Felix. Felix uses that.
Oh, yeah? Oh, hell yeah.
With the spinning sign.
Yeah, spinning sign.
Look, you definitely have the stature for it.
Yeah, it's wild.
What was that, sorry, man?
You definitely have the stature and the strength for it, so...
Because look, it's either that or I go dueling, which isn't as cool, but it's just an instant +2 to damage on each hit.
Yeah.
If it's technically one hand.
Yeah.
Very strong hand.
Yes.
Because he was a big boy in real life.
So he was he's known for his size, so we all know that.
Yeah.
It's canon.
I had a feel. You know what? As soon as I saw these two, I had a feeling someone was going to be flirting with Adela. I knew someone was going to be flirting with Adela. I didn't realize it was going to be more than one of you at this point. Even if it's
I didn't know
unintentional.
I was sitting on her lap. I didn't see.
She scooched her little butt over so you could sit on the same chair, even though there was a chair empty right beside her.
Well, I didn't.
I know. I'm just teasing.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Like, you just keep sitting down on top of her.
I find it funny too because it's just like we've talked about. Like, you just want to be close to people. Well, why not sit in the same chair?
Yeah. I mean, I got a bunny ass. It's alright.
I mean, let's put it this way: you are close to him if you do that. You know, so mission accomplished. Close to you. It's so good.
Well, great, guys. Thanks for that. I think we got a few laughs in that, despite all the vibes
Absolutely.
as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, it was good. No, it was great, mate. It was really good.
A lot of fun. It was a good one.
I'll go cry about the Divine Smite a bit later, so don't mind me.
Being
tried to,
Misspelled
they tried to equalize, man.
I think the
the
interesting part of that, Jared, is you can't use Hunters of Hunters and Divine Smite sort of at the same time.
No,
which makes your bonus action sort of versatile in terms of how you want to work it out.
Do you know that's crazy? There's a lot of I figured out with his style. A lot of the spells I've gone for, like obviously there's the full list, but I can only prepare a certain amount. But there's like a lot of other smites too. There's like Wrathful. There's Searing and Thunderous. Like so, it kind of now it's just Divine Smite just gets slapped in there as like an optional, with all the others.
It's lost its special status.
Yeah, it's now just a part of the others. But look, I'm keen. Look, it brings in a new challenge. I'm excited to figure out how to make it work.
Well, Crooked Moon tomorrow? Oh, I kid.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say no.
No, I imagine some of us 2 nights in a row is probably hard, which is fair.
Yeah.
Because we're not Drakenheiming tomorrow, I believe, right?
No, pretty far off it. You could play something.
Well, look. If you want to leave it, just have a think about it. If you guys don't have the time, I trust me, I get it. 2 nights in a row is sort of rough. But at least from now on, anyway. We'll be doing these on Fridays regardless. But if tomorrow happens, it'll just definitely be a one-off, like, third thing, third thing, like, in a row thing. So I don't see that happening again anytime soon. Look, we'll just keep it open. If you guys don't too tired for it, I totally get that. Alright?
Oh, good.
For Friday night.
No, I'm just saying for the second night, just tomorrow in general.
Oh, okay, right.
Friday nights are crooked. Every second Friday is Crooked Moon night.
Great.
Right?
Yes. Good.
You understand, Rebecca?
You're making me excited. I thought, it's on again tomorrow. That's fine.
Well, look, that's up to if everyone's up for it, sure, but we won't guarantee it. All right?
No. I won't force everybody to play D&D with me. It's fine.
Just flagging. I was checking out all the spells in Foundry, and it's just showing me all of the first level spells. So just be careful there.
It's giving me 9th level spells. I'm like,
what?
Level 1 character with a 9th level spell.
If that's the case, Jackie, then what I would suggest is looking at the spells that appear in your D&D Beyond. Probably level up your character in D&D Beyond as you level up in Foundry, and then pick from there.
Yeah.
If you happen to,
there's also different ones in there. So
exactly. I have a whole however many books and spells for you to pick
1
from
million.
there. Yes, 1 million. If it becomes necessary, I'll just transfer your character over, so it should be fine.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll do. Yeah. Okay.
I'll like continually doing that though, like level up in both.
I think that's probably a good idea.
I'll mirror.
Alright, well, yeah, see you guys maybe tomorrow night. Otherwise, see you next Friday for Drac.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Good.
Yeah.
You guys.
See ya.
See you,
Bye.
bye.
Yeah.